Alright, I think I got the bugs worked out. My screen went and completely froze, so we're back now. And we'll get right into it. Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. So, the severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for Illinois counties: Bond, Calhoun, Clinton, Jersey, Madison, Monroe, Randolph, St. Clair, and Washington. Missouri counties. The severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for southwest Illinois, central and eastern Missouri, effective until 11 o'clock tonight. Scattered large hail likely with associated large hail events up to 2 inches in diameter, isolated damaging wind gusts, and a possible tornado. So when we're looking, let's see. Of course. Let's go back to that. I forgot, now that that screen died. Hold on one sec. I got to put the green screen down here. What did I do? And oops. See, when you have technical difficulties and everything switches on you, and you have to go back and fix it. So, edit filter, add filter, Chrome key, add, green screen. Why that's not working? Oh. Did it on the wrong one. Hold on one second, guys. Let me get this back. I try to leave everything up and going. There we go. We'll put that one back. There we go. All right. So, let's see. So here's your severe thunderstorm watch that's been issued. We have one severe thunderstorm that's already popped up right here. So this severe thunderstorm is moving off to the northeast at 24 miles an hour. And it has 1-inch hail associated with it. So the one thing that we're going to watch is these whole lines starting to develop right in this severe thunderstorm watch. Right now it's just a severe thunderstorm watch. We could see it where you might see a tornado watch or something issued, but right now we just have a big severe thunderstorm watch issued for this area. So a lot of warm air ahead of it, 77, 79, almost 80 degrees. So there's a lot of warm air here with this front that's coming through. If we come over and look at so there's a lot of moisture. This is the water vapor that senses how much moisture is in the atmosphere. You can see there's just a lot of moisture right around this whole area. We have dry air to the south that's coming up and moist air right over the top. So, and then right in the middle is that mixing zone. This is the mixing layer. So right where you have the warm air coming up and the cold air coming down, it's mixing right over Illinois and Missouri, even parts of Nebraska. But right now there's nothing severe in Nebraska. It is just right off to the east right here. So here's Nebraska, staying right over Kansas, and so Kansas would be right here. Nebraska, here's Iowa. So just right off, the whole area was actually predicted that, and let's turn off the mixing. So you can see it's actually, the watch is actually in the slight risk. This is the enhanced risk right here. This whole right here is the enhanced risk, which was issued early this morning. So the watch is here in the slight risk area, in the moderate risk. So if I was looking, I would think that all the storms would be popping up here in the enhanced risk, because this is where more than likely we're going to see that really severe weather. But it's off to the side for today. And the first severe thunderstorm is, again, this is the moderate risk. But like yesterday, we saw that severe storms that were firing up across Missouri in a moderate risk zone. In a marginal risk zone. So here's your thunderstorm starting to fire up and initiate. Here's your slight risk. And right off right here is your enhanced risk. So again, severe thunderstorm watch number 35 has been issued, and it will go on until 11 o'clock tonight. So that's still 7 hours worth of severe weather. You can see this, the marginal risk comes right here, right through Kansas, right through eastern Oklahoma, and into the northern part of Texas as well. So big area for severe weather today. And then right off to the side of that, we have fire danger with all the winds and that warm air coming right up. Remember how we had that warm air layer right across Texas and coming up, that's with gusty winds, it's making a very high fire danger in the panhandle that's already been dealing with wildfires as it is. So we're going to have to watch this area for new fire starts. Not currently seeing any new fire starts. And then, of course, right here we have our severe thunderstorm watch that's been issued as well. So we'll kill that one. Behind the front, we have rain and snow showers across Colorado. Currently 18 degrees in Denver right now. Very cold. Very, very, very cold. So, actually, that's in Georgetown. Denver's 52. So, right up right here, this is all the mountain ranges, getting a good amount of snow. Snow will be moving into Denver later on today. To the south, a little bit of snow showers right up 25 coming down. Right now it's all falling in as rain, but we'll continue to watch this whole area as this will move off to the east. High temperatures near 90 degrees, almost 100 here in southern Texas. So there's a lot of warm air that's going to be flowing up into this area to really help get those severe storms initiating. Back to our severe thunderstorm watch. One severe thunderstorm at this time. So we'll continue to watch this as it moves off to the northeast. Should stay just to the south of St. Louis, Missouri. Here's St. Louis. Storms will stay off to the south and move off. But as we look at these cells that are starting to fire up across the area, they will have the opportunity to move up and maybe affect the St. Louis area. But at this point in time, that's just kind of what we're looking at. Yesterday, we saw the storms really firing up across Kansas City, and they were training up all day. So most of these storms will be nocturnal. I'm thinking that enhanced risk will be mainly a nocturnal system. So when we look, I think this area right here will fire up later on in the day and toward this evening. But right now, we're seeing that plume of moisture coming up and starting to really mix in this area. So once we get that mixing, we will have these severe storms. So let's look and see what questions we have. Not seeing any questions. Hello from Arkansas. Hello. Hello from Ardmore. Where is all this happening? All this is currently happening right over here in eastern Missouri, and this right here is Illinois, but not seeing a whole lot of severe weather at this point in time in Illinois. Oklahoma has a chance later on, maybe this evening, as this storm that's over Colorado moves into the area. Maybe this evening we'll have a good chance. I mean, there's a lot of warm air. I mean, it's 84 right here in Oklahoma City, 82 around the metro, 82 up here by Waukeeta in this whole area, Elk City, currently at 81. So as this cold air that's currently right here over the northern panhandle of Texas and in through New Mexico continues to move on, that will really help to mix with these storms and get everything going. Because at this point in time, we'll go to water vapor. Here's the moisture. Moisture is going to stream up. Already seeing some clouds here over Oklahoma. These are just high clouds at the time being. They're not real. It's a capped environment because you can see how much warm air is ahead. This is all warm air, and then you have the cool air trying to mix in right here and off to the west. So once this starts interacting, this dry line that acts right here is going to allow it to dip down. As all this starts to push, this warm air is really going to start to help elevate these storms and get them firing up. But right now it's still too hot. Right now we're looking at a dew point of 61. That's with this moisture right here. So temp is 81 and we're looking at dew points in the 60s. That is bad. Anyone knows that 60 degree when it's 80 probably feels like it's 100 outside. And you can really feel that warm stickiness. Anyone that's in Oklahoma and Tornado Alley knows when you get that warm sticky feeling, that's when you're going to start seeing the severe weather. And that's what we fully expect right up through here, is that severe weather to start initiating in the next couple hours. And we'll pull back up. So that's why there's a marginal risk of severe weather here in central Oklahoma and just the northern part of Texas, that once these clouds start to move in and those dew points, as the temperatures start to drop right toward, I'd say probably close to sunset, is really when you're really going to start to see these storms really start popping up this afternoon and into the evening. Coming back up at that same time, that's when we're really going to start seeing, probably around 6 o'clock, that you're going to start seeing a lot more of these storms firing up here across this enhanced risk in eastern Kansas, maybe even reaching up here into the southeast part of Nebraska and affecting most of the area in Missouri as well. That does include Kansas City. Salinas right here in the slight risk. Hays. So we're seeing a lot of this moisture already in the area, but the environment is capped. There's not a lot of spark there. So yes, there are going to be clouds and everything forming, but there's a capping layer so that moisture can't get up with that heat to really get the storms going until later on this evening. And then that's when we'll start seeing a lot more of the popping going up, and you'll start seeing just a blow up of storms across this enhanced area later on this evening and into the afternoon. So right now, we're going to just be watching this area. And where we have this severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 11 o'clock. And we have this one severe thunderstorm warning, which is good for another 9 minutes. This one will expire in about 9 minutes. Fully expect with how strong this cell is, it will be continued up any minute. We'll probably see a new box appear as people here in Pevely and Barnhart coming up just through the southern part of St. Louis. So should stay just to the southeast of St. Louis as it continues to move off at 28 miles an hour. But at this point, it's mainly a hail threat at this point in time. That's where we're getting a lot of it, is the hail threat. So not really seeing a tornado risk at this point. Not to say that it won't happen, but at this point in time, the area here is in a marginal risk. So the conditions aren't really that favorable for tornadoes, but not to say that we can't rule one out. But at this point in time, this is mainly going to be a hail threat. It might try to develop a wall cloud later on, but mainly, again, hail and gusty winds, probably approaching close to 60 miles an hour within that hail core of this storm. If we look, let's see if I can pull up without killing my stream. Let's see. I don't want to kill the stream. Hold on one sec. And definitely don't want to kill the stream. All right. So as you can see, this one is for Jefferson, Missouri. Here we have the severe thunderstorm watch in effect. Right here, just to give you, this is the enhanced risk. This is a slight risk. And then this right here is the marginal risk as it continues to move up. So right on that corner is right where we're seeing the that. Let me kill this overlay because you're not going to be able to see anything. All right. Why? That's weird. Wonder why that part's not working. It was working fine earlier. But now I'm not getting the Doppler. So we'll go back to this one. We'll see if I can get let's see. Well, I'll work on that when we take a break, and I'll see if I can get the other Doppler up so we can see the hail core and everything with it. But at this point in time, we're just going to watch this one. Not seeing much of hail reports coming out. Yeah, not really seeing much hail reports, but we'll take a short break real quick and we'll get right back into it. And I'll see if I can get that Doppler up and going real quick. So we'll take about a minute break and I will hop on and see if I can get the other Doppler up real quick and we'll come right back. All right, so it looks like the problem actually wasn't with the software. It was with the Doppler itself, because as I look over here, as I try to pull up the information from this Doppler, nothing works. So the problem actually is that Doppler itself. So we'll pull up this one. There we go. And we'll come over here and see if we can pull up the hail core. So good little hail core with this storm, currently over Olympian Village. Probably seeing some penny size hail, maybe a little bit bigger. This is going to be the smaller, getting bigger and bigger. So in this area, you're probably seeing close to quarter size hail falling with this area, and then getting smaller to maybe nickel right in this area, maybe a little bit mixed in this, but right in here will probably be pretty close to like pea size, small size hail. Coming back, a couple other storms starting to really fire up, getting their act together. More than likely, these will start to go severe thunderstorm warned as well. And if we go back and look, not really seeing any rotation across these cells yet. Not to say that they won't, but at this point in time, they're still early. Not seeing any rotation really popping up with it at all. Have a couple storm chasers in the area, so once anything happens, if it develops a wall cloud, starts rotating, we have eyes in the area with other chasers that can actually relay that information, and it should pop up just fine on the Doppler. So, little bit. Not seeing a whole lot, just a little bit of rotation. Severe thunderstorm was just expired as that just popped off. So this has now been allowed to expire. And that confirms it as well. So this cell will continue to move off to the northeast, stay out of St. Louis. But this one is moving up to the northeast, and it will probably come right into the St. Louis area. Wildwood, St. Clair will stay just to the south of Washington, and Baldwin probably just right on the edge, as this will come and move right up through St. Louis, maybe into Highland area as well. So, but at this point in time, this cell isn't severe. This one just went severe thunderstorm watched again, or actually warned. This is a warning box. And a severe thunderstorm warning until 3:15. So that would be for the next 45 minutes. Moving northeast at 29, radar indicated hail size up to 1 inch, and wind gusts somewhere right around 50 miles an hour, Doppler indicating. So still pretty tall cloud tops right in this area. This is where the most convection is with the storm. So right in this area, this is where you're going to see the bigger hail. And obviously as it gets brighter, as it gets darker here and goes lighter, the hail will get a whole lot smaller. But right in this area is going to be the heaviest. Zooming back out, seeing some storms trying to develop right behind it. Not really seeing anything else across across Kansas. Not seeing anything really yet here in Oklahoma, but here are the showers. As this continues to move on and come into the area, then we'll start really seeing that thunderstorm pop up, that thunderstorm threat pop up as well. Here's the enhanced risk that was upgraded this morning. So this was all a slight risk yesterday. So this area is now been upgraded to enhanced. This area right here is now slight risk, and then we have a lot of marginal. So marginal is kind of like a lot of people say it's 1 out of 5. I kind of consider it like a 2 out of 5 because we don't really see much high risk. But when we do see a high risk, that is like a, people say high risk is 5 out of 5. So you have a low chance, then you have your marginal, then you have your slight, your enhanced, your moderate, and then you have your high risk. Well, mainly we see a lot of moderate. So not to say we won't see a high risk this season, saw a couple of them last season. But you can see right off to the west, this is just a light risk of severe weather. We are seeing some thunderstorms pop up, but it's mainly falling as snow, especially right here, right across I-40. You're going to start seeing a lot of snow just in Arizona near Flagstaff, coming across and heading into the Albuquerque area. Might see it hit Amarillo. More than likely, I don't think it's going to snow in Amarillo, but there is a chance that it will snow if it gets cold enough. But right now, the temperatures are way too warm. But as this front continues to shift on to the east, might see a snow shower or two tomorrow across Amarillo. Going back out. Still, this is just the only severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect is right here. This box here is a severe thunderstorm watch that's been issued and in effect until 11 o'clock tonight. So, I will continue to watch this as there's more updates, and we'll go back live. Well, I'm going to stay live, but right now, that is the thread. I need to share that out. But I need to get more. Let's see, where's that at? So, at this point in time, appreciate everyone tuning in. If you guys have any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer them for you. Like I said, kind of just watching the severe weather right in the severe thunderstorm watch. If you guys have any questions about weather or the storms that are coming through, just let me know. I'd be more than happy to answer them while we're on the air. So you can see this right here is Missouri, and this is coming in through Illinois. So a lot of the severe weather is expected right through Missouri today. Any questions? Feel free, like I said. So, as so right now, again, we're just seeing the severe. We have a severe thunderstorm watch right here, right on the edge of the slight risk and the marginal risk. So that's right where this severe thunderstorm warning is. It's in a marginal risk of severe weather. St. Louis itself is actually in a slight risk, coming up through Wentzville and Columbia, Tipton, Jefferson. Coming through Clinton, it's still a slight risk until you get through the Holden area, Odessa, Richmond, Kansas City, Belton. That's right when we're going to start seeing a lot more of this enhanced risk. Starting to see the storms trying to develop here in through western Kansas. Not really seeing anything pop up yet in Oklahoma or Texas, but mainly you can see a little bit of development trying to form right in this area right now. Here's some moisture flowing in, but nothing able to really get going yet. Dew points are rising. So you can see they go from 43, 45, 48. So dew points are rising as temperatures are rising, which is really going to help spark that severe weather. Coming in through here in Kansas, same thing. Temperatures are rising, dew points are rising. Once the dew points really start getting up in through the 60s, right now they're right at, what, 55? Yeah, dew points are in the mid-50s right now, mid-50s. Salina, near 60. Dew points further in Hayes are only right about 46. So the severe weather is getting pretty close to happening here in Wamego, in Kansas City, Topeka. So it's, yeah, 55-degree dew temp. So if I pull that off and I come back, I go through the surface. Wonder why that's not working. Oh. Look at the real, these are dew points. So already 68, 57. Temperature is 70 degrees with a 68 dew point. So you can really start seeing where that moisture is. So low dew points, and then really starts cranking up through here, especially through Arkansas. Seeing a lot of the 60-degree dew points, 61 across eastern Oklahoma, so mid 50s here through Oklahoma City. And then that's what's really going to start driving these thunderstorms. And we'll go back. As we're looking, high fire danger, especially right here through Amarillo, Sayre, Oklahoma, Elk City, Canadian. So Dumas is right where we were seeing a lot of those forest fires and everything about a week ago. So this whole area is in extreme fire danger right now. So that will tell you that conditions are right, that if a spark or anything happens, especially wind gusts to 35 miles an hour with humidity down to 17%, that is dry. That is so dry that it wouldn't take anything to get a big fire going. Let's see. Not seeing any fire detections starting, which is good news, but the conditions are perfect for a huge fire to break out, and it would be really hard to catch it in these type of conditions right now in the Texas Panhandle and into western Oklahoma. Like I said, that includes Elk City, Sayre, Eric, Cheyenne, Hammond, Radon, Leedy, Woodward, Fargo. So, then not as extreme conditions as we head in through Oklahoma and Oklahoma City. But what's funny is that if you so this area is under fire danger, but it's also a marginal risk for severe weather. Why? I see questions coming through, but they're not appearing on my screen. Hold on one sec. Drier than yeah. It's drier. It's drier than normal. So especially since, let's see, if I pull that off, I can look at let's see. Here's the drought monitor across. So pretty dry here, especially in Amarillo, but extreme drought still in the Carlsbad, Roswell, Las Cruces area here, even in through parts of southeastern Arizona, southwestern New Mexico. Not so bad as you come in through here on I-10 as you keep coming through. Even in El Paso was in extreme drought. So, very dry, and today's not helping out much either. So, San Antonio and this area, Texas, is in drought, and it's almost 100 degrees there today. I mean, especially here in the southern part, 93, 97, 99, 90. Very warm and very dry. So hopefully some of this rain comes through and you guys are able to get a little bit of water to help with that drought relief. So severe weather. Oh, that's fire. Sorry. So today's severe weather, we're looking through Kansas and Missouri. Tomorrow, look at that. So tomorrow, we'll go back to the green screen. Tomorrow's severe weather involves a lot of today. So we have that slight risk right across Illinois and in through Missouri, coming down in through Arkansas, not including Tulsa. But as you come back toward Fort Smith, that is right now the enhanced risk for severe weather tomorrow, coming down through McAllister, Oklahoma, and Little Rock will be right here into the slight risk. Dallas, Fort Worth, Waco, all slight risk for severe weather tomorrow. Tyler will be also in through the slight risk. So coming up through Clinton, Marshall, Harrison, Fayetteville, Bella Vista, which includes Centerton, this whole area will be under an enhanced risk for severe weather, hail, and even isolated tornadoes for tomorrow. Coming back toward Little Rock right here, does not include wind right here. That's where I caught the big tornado last year in March. But this is a big area of enhanced risk for tomorrow. It could always be upgraded. Right now, it's not upgraded. Well, it was upgraded from yesterday. Yesterday, this whole area was a slight risk. Today, it is an enhanced risk all right in this area. So we'll continue to monitor the severe weather threat for tomorrow. After tomorrow, kind of shifts on that on Friday. Could see a marginal risk of severe weather here in eastern Texas, coming in through Louisiana, Mississippi, and even Alabama could even get in through. Maybe just right on the outer edge here in Georgia, but mainly at this point it's looking like a hail threat across this area, which it could always be upgraded, which probably is a good chance this whole area will probably be upgraded to a slight risk of severe weather for Friday. Your weekend, not really seeing anything. Not really seeing anything at this point for severe weather for Saturday and Sunday, but that can always change as time gets closer. The models start to get a little bit more in an agreement, but at this point in time, not seeing that going to happen as of yet, but can always change. So Friday, we'll watch this area right here for severe weather. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. So a lot of warm air that's in the area. So should just make everything kind of more explosive for these severe storms. And once this line really develops, most of this is going to be a squall line, and that squall line is probably going to come and spread all the way down in through Texas. So this whole area could start tonight, and once it switches over into the morning, we'll watch that squall line keep moving across through tomorrow afternoon. But at this point in time, even western Kentucky, right through here, through Paducah, Murray, Mayfield, you're in that slight risk of severe weather for tomorrow. So as this line continues to move through, it could be late afternoon, early evening before you start seeing this line of storms really start coming through. But at this point in time, we're still a little weary on the timing. So one model says this, the other model says that. So coming back to today, we're watching eastern Kansas and through northwestern Missouri, right around Kansas City. This is an enhanced risk of severe weather. Right now, we have a severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued until 11 o'clock tonight, Central Daylight Time. We're watching this area for severe weather. Currently have one severe thunderstorm that started down here and is trucking off northeast at 30 miles an hour. Have this cell forming right to the back of it, and maybe a little bit more starting down the line as well. So we'll continue to watch these storms as this cell starts moving off toward St. Louis and just on the outer edge of Washington, Wentzville. But as this line starts to develop and head off northeast, a lot of these areas will start to be affected. But right now, it's just now almost 5 o'clock, so people are starting to drive home from work. Only thing that's really going to impact your travels if you're right here, right through Festus, coming up through Barnhart's clearing out. Oakville's is in the clear for right now, but this line will continue to move up into this area within the next couple hours. Not severe at this point, but back here, but this one is a severe thunderstorm warning. Radar indicating 1.5-inch size hail and gusts up to 60 miles an hour. And this one is good for another 20 minutes. So once this is allowed to expire in 20 minutes, I do expect another one to take its place as this cell is holding intensity and getting stronger. We'll go over to this one. Not really seeing any rotation with this cell. Maybe over here with this other cell that's trying to develop, a little bit of area rotation with it. We'll continue to watch it and see what happens as it gets stronger and moves off to the northeast, especially because this one will be moving right toward, with the storm track, we'll take it right toward St. Louis and the metro area around St. Louis. So we'll have to watch that and see if this actually develops anything and is able to. Mainly, it's going to be a hail threat, but at this point, it's a hail threat. Not to say that as a brief, isolated tornado couldn't happen today, but with these cells, more than likely, it's just going to be gusty wind, heavy rain, and maybe 1.5 to 2-inch size hail at the biggest with these storms. Right now, let's see, cloud tops here with this one. Right in this area, we're looking right about 43,000 feet tall. So depending on where the mixing layer starts, you could have the thunderstorm that starts at about 1,500 feet, and then it goes up 40,000 above that. So that is a pretty tall cloud. That's why the hail is able to get so big. It's because the thunderstorm is so big that once that rain starts getting picked up, it comes up, freezes, drops. The updraft is still able to suspend it, stays up in the cloud, keeps going until the cloud's updraft can no longer support that hailstone, and then it falls. So right here, currently 1 and almost 2-inch hail. That's a 1 3/4 inch hail falling right here, right with this cell, coming back across. Right now, this one is, what was that? 3/4 of an inch. So this one is just on the edge of being classified as a severe thunderstorm. Cloud tops with this one right about 38,000 feet tall. So there's a lot for these storms to really get going. Seeing a little bit of storms trying to develop here right in through Illinois, right on the border of Missouri and Illinois. Currently not seeing it. So this cell actually just crossed into through Illinois. This warning now, because here's the line, comes down. So this is now considered Illinois. So that is for Monroe County. So the severe thunderstorm for Jefferson County will be allowed to expire. And now probably Paducah is watching these storms. And let me see. Is it Paducah? St. Louis. So St. Louis National Weather Service is watching these storms. So Jefferson County will be allowed to expire. The next ones will continue on for Monroe County and Illinois. If you have any questions, let me know. Not seeing really anything come in through the comment screen, which I'm not sure if it's just because the chat's acting up, but not seeing anything coming in. But I am here. If you need anything, have any questions about the severe weather, I have everything up and going. So I have no problems interacting with you guys. So can only mention so many times in a row before it starts really repeating. So that's the good thing about doing it this way, is that you can interact and you really, it's green. It's a green can. So go figure that the green screen doesn't like it. That's kind of weird. I didn't even think about that, is that I'm on the green screen and I'm holding a green can in it. Such a nerd. Not going to live that one down. So, hail reports. The emergency manager, what's that? Emergency manager reporting 1-inch hail right here, right outside of Crystal City. That's 1 inch and 6 miles southeast of Crystal City. Almost 1.5 inch hail in Crystal City. Well, just outside of Crystal City. And that is from the public. $half size hail, 1.25 inches. So there you go. Starting to really get these hail reports coming in, especially right here. This is where your biggest hail is going to be and then it, like I said, it gets smaller. So you can see this one was 1 inch, and then this hail report right here is half an inch bigger. So not really seeing anything in this whole area. Not getting the storm track because there's really no city in this area, so it's not able to get a timeline. So this cell is starting to get bigger, getting stronger, still under severe limits at this point. Not to say in the next 5-10 minutes, St. Louis National Weather Service could issue a severe thunderstorm warning for this, as this will affect the St. Louis metro. But looking at the two, you can see this one is only just reds and oranges, whereas this one is red, purple, and white. Well, that's kind of blue. Bluish. So, and even seeing some blacks. Some really, really huge cloud tops. A lot of convection right in this area. So, could even see some 2-inch hail with this thunderstorm as it continues to move off to the northeast at 30. So, and again, this is a severe thunderstorm watch. It's been issued until 11 o'clock. So that is another 6 hours. It is currently 5 o'clock Central Time. Don't pay attention to this time. This is my time. So there's a 2-hour difference between here and St. Louis. 3 hours as right when you cross into Illinois, it's 2 hours here, 3 hours here. So this is right on that line that as soon as you cross in, now you're 3 hours. So but at this current time, so I'm just going to watch this severe thunderstorm move off. And even seeing some storms starting to develop here near Mount Vernon and Fairfield as everything keeps moving right off through here. Seeing some storms trying to develop right up here in the northern part near Jerseyville and O'Fallon. Line continues off to the east or to the west as well. What we're looking for is this right here is an enhanced risk of severe weather coming right in through Kansas City, just to the east of Manhattan, Kansas. Does not include haze. Haze is over here a little bit more. Haze is in a slight risk, but this area right here is an enhanced risk of severe weather. Comes all the way back even in through Kansas and Missouri. Does not include any parts of Nebraska. Here's Nebraska. Slight risk for Nebraska. And even just a little parts of Iowa as well is in a slight risk. But mainly looking at Kansas and Missouri for the enhanced risk, which was upgraded earlier this morning. But as you can see, the storms right now are forming in this slight risk and even this marginal risk. Mainly everything is staying right here in this marginal risk of severe weather, and starting to really see some of these little cells trying to pop up along the line as this will all continue to move off to the northeast at about 30 miles an hour. And let's look. I want to see if my chat's messing up or if there's just no questions. Let's see. Where is this happening? That one looks old. Yeah, not seeing any questions pop in. So, if you have any questions, want to know anything, let me know. But at this point in time, I mean, I can only mention so many things so many times. So, new severe thunderstorm warning just issued right here in this box. So this one is a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Monroe County and southwestern Illinois, northeastern Randolph County and southwestern Illinois, and Genevieve County in southeastern Missouri. A severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of Bloomsdale, moving east at 25 miles an hour, mainly wind and hail threat with this. That will include Redbud, Evansville, Prairie de Rocher, Prairie, Ruma, Fultz, Renault, Ames, and Kidd. Those are the areas affected by this storm as it continues to move off to the east at 25. So storm tracker is saying this one is coming off this way. So have a storm track for this line and this line. So it looks like it's just kind of going to parallel. Some old hail reports coming in. Seeing some little thunderstorms trying to develop here across Illinois. Around Mount Vernon, but kind of waiting for this line. Here we go. Starting to see a little bit of storm development here across northern Kansas. So as this continues to move on, so we're just now starting to see the storm start initiating. It doesn't look like that one's in the enhanced risk. No, slight risk. So these storms are just approaching this area, but this is where the conditions are most favorable for tornadoes and even the bigger hail. So you can start to see a lot more clouds starting to really develop right in this area. Not seeing anything down to the further south through Oklahoma at this time. Everything still appears to be right on the border of New Mexico, coming in through the little panhandle of Oklahoma, a little bit right in here, but mainly coming in through Texas and New Mexico. As this will continue to move on, we'll watch and see if it interacts with some of this moisture as it comes and enters. Man, 86 in Stillwater. Man, that's warm. 84 in Enid. 79 in Wichita. But mainly looking at the severe weather. It's almost 80 degrees in this area as well. And the dew points are up in the upper 60s. So that's why we're getting a lot more of the severe weather here right now. Not really seeing it here yet, but the conditions are starting to get more and more favorable, especially since it's 5 o'clock. Sun's starting to really start to sink down. and that will lower the temperature, which keeps the dew point right at that point, and that's when you're going to really get that explosive blow up in the atmosphere. Because right now, this whole area right here is capped. It's not able, if you shake a soda can and you keep shaking it, eventually it keeps building pressure and pressure and pressure until you just loosen that lid a little bit and goes shh, shh. So once that pressure is able just to get through, these storms are going to just blow up, and probably it's going to turn into a squall line and continue to move through. So we'll start looking through that squall line for bowing segments and seeing if there's any rotation with it. And it could be a very busy night here in the weather office looking for severe weather. But at this point in time, it's a pretty slight risk right now. So not to say that storms won't get stronger later, but right now there's no tornado watches, nothing in effect yet. Eventually, I do expect a tornado watch to be issued for that enhanced risk area, but right now there's nothing. It's the only thing we're worrying about is this severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect until 11 o'clock. And then, but I fully expect probably in the next hour, we'll probably see a tornado watch issued or another severe thunderstorm watch issued for the further east that will include parts of Kansas and the Kansas City, Missouri area. We'll start seeing something probably from the border of Nebraska and Kansas coming down, maybe including parts of Oklahoma, but it will mainly just be for this area right here, as probably in the next hour, as it gets closer to sunset, we'll probably start seeing a lot of that. A lot of warm weather across the Midwest right now. 70s and 80s. Sun's starting to go down over on the East Coast, so it's starting to cool off a little bit, but staying pretty mild. So as this front continues to move off, temperatures will start getting cooler, especially tomorrow. A lot of places that were warm today are going to be a lot cooler tomorrow, but the risk of severe weather is bigger tomorrow as well. Come on. No. There we go. So tomorrow, a lot of the places that are getting severe weather today that had severe weather yesterday. Yes, that's going to be the trend for the next couple of days. But tomorrow will be your last day here in through Illinois, Kansas City, and even starting to come in through Indiana. But Arkansas is getting in on it. They're going to start seeing that enhanced risk for tomorrow across southeastern Oklahoma, including the northwestern parts of Arkansas and through the southern part of Missouri. Hey, you know I'm doing something, right? Yeah. You know I'm busy. Come on. You know I'm busy. I know, camera doesn't pick you up. All right. Go lay down. Go lay down. Callie, go. So, anyway, I'm busy. I'm busy. Okay. Go lay down. Go. Good girl. So, Dallas will be getting in through the severe weather tomorrow, coming up through the slight risk, and the enhanced risk will stay in this area. So looking at today, well, where's the tornado risk? So the tornado risk will be right here through Kansas City, through Concordia, coming down through Salina. Salina's right on that borderline of where we could see an isolated tornado later on this evening coming in. So this whole area is a 5% risk. So don't think of it as between 5 and 100, because you go, oh, that's nothing. No. So a 5% tornado risk like this, because they go 2%, 5%, 10%, 15%. So it really goes between 5 and 15. So you really don't see much over 15 it's not like, I don't think I've ever seen a 20%. So you're looking pretty much out of, if everything goes up to 5, 10, 15. So you're right about a 40% chance of a tornado in this red area. Gets less here. This is 2%. This is pretty much like a coin, not even a coin flip. So this is more likely where we would see an isolated tornado later on, which does not include where we're seeing the severe weather at this point. So this shade is because of the box, not this shade. So the severe tornado threat would just be for this area right here, not including this area. Tomorrow's tornado threat, that's a big 5%. So this whole area tomorrow has a good chance of seeing a tornado, because this is an enhanced risk for tomorrow. So this is your slight risk, this is your enhanced risk. So looking up through Illinois, coming back through Missouri, even northern Arkansas, eastern, southeastern Oklahoma, and just including just a small little sliver right here by Hugo, Texas, is where you could see an isolated tornado threat for tomorrow. We'll go back to day one. So right now, this is where we're watching for severe weather. We'll turn that off. We'll go back to our severe thunderstorm watch. That's in effect until 11 o'clock. So starting to see these storms near Jefferson City pop up. Starting to move in right now. Line getting stronger here just to the southwest of St. Louis. Here's St. Louis. Starting to see this line really start to move up and in through right now. Currently have just that one severe thunderstorm warning in effect right here, which is for the part for Jefferson County has been allowed to expire. This one is mainly for Monroe County, Illinois at the current time. I want to make sure Monroe. Let's see. Yeah, Monroe County and Randolph County in southwestern Illinois. Genevieve County has been allowed to expire in Missouri. So, not really, this cell's really starting to lose a lot of its steam, especially as it has been moving off. You can see right when it really started forming here, right when this cell really started forming, they issued in the severe thunderstorm watch. So as this cell came up, the last couple frames, it was at its strongest. So it looks like it's starting to lose a little bit of steam. So at this point. Doppler's showing it just a touch weaker. It's not having that big bold area, a big hail with it. So this cell is on a weakening trend at the current time. This one just went severe thunderstorm warned. So this one, a severe thunderstorm, was located near Dittmer, moving east at 20. It's for central Jefferson County and Franklin County in Missouri. Looking like it is going to be mainly a hail threat, and you could see a wind gusts up to around 60 miles an hour with it. But mainly, it's looking like it's a hail threat at this point in time. This will include parts of Interstate 55 between exits 175 and 187 that this cell is going to move off and start affecting Interstate 55. So, hail has been being reported with this cell right around an inch. So if you have your car outside and you don't have a carport, if you're within this area, probably want to go get your car in, because if not, you're probably going to get some hail deaths. So that will include parts right here, Barnhart, Pevely, Festus, Hillsboro, Cedar Hill Lakes. This cell is moving right off to your direction. Here's 55. So starting to really come into that area. It's going to stay to the south of St. Louis, which is a good thing. This one is mainly moving off here. So going to move in. Man, kind of short over there on the screen. Maybe I'll do it that way. So here's St. Louis right here. This cell's going to move just off to the south, but it's mainly going to follow this cell. This ones are all kind of moving off. So, yeah, that's... I got my dog sitting right there. So, she's trying to get in on everything. Any questions? Feel free to answer. Not seeing really anything come in. Thank you for the weather news, and hey, you're more than welcome, Juan. Appreciate it. Nettie watching from Kansas City, Kansas. And so not really seeing any other comments come in. But if there's anything that you want to know, let me know. You can just type a comment. Doesn't matter if it's on YouTube or Facebook or even Twitter. I should see all of the conversations right here on my screen. If you have any questions, let me know. My can's going to disappear again because I'm on the green screen. And yeah, it doesn't like the green. Which is pretty cool because it looks like I'm not holding anything, but I am. And that is why you don't wear green on a green screen, because you'll disappear. I don't even think I have. So, still watching this line develop here, getting some development further off to the west. Starting to see some showers pop up here, but not really getting their act together just quite yet. Even here to the further south near Waukene, just outside of Hayes, got this thunderstorm right here trying to develop. So starting to see that storm initiation right around this area as everything continues to move off. This area right here is where the enhanced risk, Salina, including in that, but still pretty early. So we'll probably have probably close to an hour before we start really getting everything really developing. But with every Doppler loop, now this cell right here is starting to get stronger. It wasn't that way a couple seconds ago. So that tells you that everything is really starting to popping right in this area. So won't be too much longer, especially that we have this thunderstorm trying to develop. Probably going to start seeing that severe thunderstorm watch or even a tornado watch start getting issued, especially with these showers here starting to really pop up toward Norton and Lenora, Druston, coming up through Danbury and Beaver City. Starting to really start seeing a big cluster of storms trying to develop as it will continue to move off. Even some initiation here, as you can see. So starting to really get that capping layer is starting to give away. So the more that capping layer gives away, the more that these storms are really going to start going here pretty quick. So I fully expect a tornado watch or something being issued probably in the next, maybe 20 minutes or so. I expect the National Weather Service to issue some type of watch as these storms will continue to develop here in this enhanced risk. So here you have it. You can see the storms are starting to develop here in the slight risk and the marginal risk right in this area. As they continue to move off to the east, they will encounter that's weird. What's that? What was that just popped up? There you go. Just got it. So this area is now a severe thunderstorm watch. As I said, I fully expect it. And as I did it, it popped up. So that tells you that the National Weather Service watches my stream. No. So severe thunderstorm watch number 36 is in effect until 10 o'clock, which is midnight out here. Max hail is about 2-inch in diameter, wind gusts about 65 miles an hour, and max tops is 45,000 feet is about what they think that the clouds will be able to grow, is that they will top out about 45,000 feet tall. The storm motion is east at 35 miles an hour, and this at this point is not a PDS, so there's no PDS with this. This is just a severe thunderstorm watch. So not a tornado watch, but it is a severe thunderstorm watch. So now we have two severe thunderstorm watches. This one that goes until 11. This one goes until midnight. So as we're starting to see the storm start to initiate right in this area, they're saying, hey, could see a brief tornado. Mainly it's going to be a hail threat. So once you get that hail threat, you could see something with it. Could not, but more than likely so have this one and this one. Nothing in this area yet, but as the storms start to develop here, they will keep adding on. So this will be I think this one was what, 36? So this is severe thunderstorm number 36. So as this continues to move off to the east, they will add on to 37, including, parts of southern, the northern part right here of Missouri, probably even including Kansas City as all this continues to move off, coming back toward St. Louis. But mainly, I think if a new risk comes in, it will probably just be another severe thunderstorm. Even though the conditions are favorable for a weak tornado, I don't see them issuing a tornado watch. I would think that they would because the conditions are favorable. Once the conditions are favorable, I expected this one actually to be a tornado watch, not a severe thunderstorm watch. But once they start getting severe, you would see a tornado watch. So right now the conditions are just strong and favorable for severe thunderstorms. So that is saying, hey, we expect there to be severe thunderstorms, so we'll issue a severe thunderstorm watch. Now, once a squall line develops and they see a lot of rotation with that squall line as it continues to move off to the east, then you would start to see a tornado watch being issued for that squall line as it continues to move off. So, oops. So, I think, let's see, I'm not seeing any questions. If you have any questions, feel free to type them in through the comments. I will get them right here. I can answer them live on the air. If you want to donate on Facebook, all you got to do is send stars. I will get the notification that you sent a star, and it's not mandatory, but it's appreciated. If you're watching from YouTube, please make sure you hit the subscribe button. It's free, and it helps me to be able to grow and keep growing my content. So, with that being said, I'm going to take a quick break. There's no commercials, but I will be right back after, I can't say these messages because there's really no messages, but I will be right back. All right, got audio? Got audio. Okay. So, if you're watching, again, this area right here was just issued severe thunderstorm watch. And it looks like we have a very first special weather statement that has been issued. It is not a severe thunderstorm warning. It's just a weather statement issued to say, hey, strong thunderstorms will impact northeastern Trego and northwestern Ellis counties through 6:15. Doppler radar was tracking a pair of strong thunderstorms near Ogalla, move to 5 miles north of Ellis, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. So gusty winds could knock down trees and maybe blow over objects that you have unsecured in your yard. But this strong thunderstorm will be near Wakini and Ogalla around 5:40 Central Daylight Time. So that is right now. So right here is Wakini, and here's Ellis. So starting to see this line starting to really start to develop now as that inversion layer is really starting to lift and the capping has been able to weaken. So as the cap weakens, the storms will be able to rise and get into that nice part of the environment that will support these strong thunderstorms, and even could see a weak tornado in this area as well. Let's see, we'll take that down. Currently, we are looking, let's look at dew points. So dew points across the area, we have 50s here. Still a little on the dry side right in this area, but as you look at haze is around 50-degree dew point, so that will help with these storms as they start to really grow and get up in the atmosphere. The really juicy stuff is right in through here. The greens, the 60s. This air mass is really favorable, but it's still too hot. So you can see the line really starting to move in through western Oklahoma and the northern part of Texas. Here's this low that's right over here. As this will continue to move off, thunderstorms will really start to develop across this area. And we'll look. So here we have the enhanced risk of severe weather. This is a slight risk. So right now that severe thunderstorm watch is in this slight area as these cells are starting to develop right on the edge of the marginal, moving in through the slight, and they will continue to move on into this enhanced risk area later on this evening. Within the next 2-3 hours, these will really start to move off where everything is more favorable, and there's a lot of heat in this area, so that will fuel these storms even after the sun goes down. So there is a nocturnal threat for these storms as they roll through overnight. Conditions are favorable through the overnight hours, so make sure you have your weather radios, your cell phones, anything next to you that you use to get these warnings. Make sure you have them next to you, because you're probably going to be getting warnings throughout the night, especially for that tornado risk that could happen right into this area tonight as well. Where do we expect the tornadoes for tonight? Well, right in through this area. This is going to be the highest risk of tornadoes this evening, right in through this area. So This is what we'll be watching right in through here, that as this line continues to move on, this is where everything is more favorable. So this thunderstorm is going to move off, get into this area where conditions are more favorable, and you could see a weak tornado come in right in through this area across eastern Kansas. What do we get there? Severe thunderstorm watch. No, that's not a severe thunderstorm. That's a tornado watch. Tornado watch number 37 has now just been issued. As I said right before I took the break, I fully expect a tornado watch to be issued, especially as these cells really start to move in. So here we have a tornado watch, which includes Manhattan, Union City, or White City, coming down through Emporia, Ottawa, Topeka, Kansas, Holton, St. Joseph, coming down through Kansas City, Missouri, coming down through Holden, Sedalia, up through Marshall, and up toward Moberly, which is right here. This whole area across northern Arkansas and eastern Kansas, you could see that tornado threat. So, starting to see a little bit of a cell trying to develop just to the south of White City. As all this continues to move off here, you will see them encounter this area. Again, this is that enhanced area. I just showed you the risk of that tornado threat. So that includes this area. So that is now why we're seeing a tornado watch in this area, because the conditions are favorable for tornado development as this line continues to move off to the east and northeast. So at this point, we still have a special weather statement for this cell. And of course, a new special weather statement issued for this cell as well. That's right behind it. So storms are really starting to, the cap is really starting to weaken. So these cells are really going to start blowing up really quick. So, if you guys have any questions, feel free to answer them or ask them. I will answer them. So, severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch, severe thunderstorm watch. This one gets to expire at 10 o'clock Central Time. This one is 11 o'clock Central Time. This is midnight, and I think this tornado watch goes until 1 o'clock in the morning. So still have a long night ahead of us, and I will be live the whole time now that we have this severe thunderstorm watch in effect, tornado watch in effect. I think it's going to be a very busy night here at National Storm Center. So I should be here pretty busy all night long to keep you guys ahead of these storms, make sure you guys are safe. I will be able to pull up. So almost 1 inch hail reports coming in here with these cells. Got to stand out of the way so you guys can see. So 1 inch hail being by a train spotter. This one is the public reporting 1 inch hail. This cell's back going again. You can see the bright purples and even the bright blues and whites. See, now, as I said that, now it's starting to really condense and get tighter. So this cell is currently producing about 1.5 inch hail. Emergency management reporting about 1.5 inch hail. So this is a severe thunderstorm, which is currently right over Redbud and coming toward Baldwin. right here and starting to come in toward Evansville as this continues to move off here. Even Sparta could even get in through all this because this is all areas brought into the severe thunderstorm watch. Jefferson City just got a new cell that's developing across this area because the cap is starting to break. So this one will probably start going severe thunderstorm warned as well in the next probably 15-20 minutes. Across the tornado watch, we're going to watch this cell right here near White City and Wisely. So here's White City. We're going to watch this cell as it develops and starts to move off. Here in this severe thunderstorm watch, we have two severe weather statements. They're not warnings. They're just a notification to alert the public to say, hey, you could start seeing some severe storms. But right now, these are just special weather statements that are issued to alert the public. Not severe at this point, but they are strong, but not severe. Coming across, got our tornado watch and another severe thunderstorm watch. And thought I saw something come through. But doesn't look like it. Thought I saw a question come in. If you have any questions, let me know. I'd be more than happy to answer anything that you want to know about these severe thunderstorm watches, tornado watch, and this severe thunderstorm watch. So, like I said, we're just watching. Right now we have Kansas starting to come in through the southern part of Nebraska and Missouri coming in through, just including just that southwestern part of Illinois. But mainly, as this continues to move off, we'll start seeing those storms really start to develop and move in through that tornado watch area. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Let's see. If you want to contribute to the stream, if you're watching on Facebook, all you got to do is hit the star button and you can donate to the stream. Like I said, if you're watching on YouTube, please make sure you subscribe to National Storm Center. It helps us continue to grow. And that's the whole point is, you know, growing and growing to be able to alert people of tornado watches. So just seeing a new statement issued here. So we'll drive in. Hey, thanks, James. Thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate it. I think James is watching on YouTube. I appreciate it. So this is another special weather statement saying that you could see 3/4 of an inch of hail and winds up to 50 miles an hour. This is moving off to the northeast at 29 miles an hour. So anything affected with that, you're going to see Ellis at 616, Plainville around 620, Hayes around 629, Waukene about 634, Russell right about 709. You got to add 2 hours because, as you can see, my Doppler time is right here. So all of this is on my Doppler time. So that you got to add 2 hours if you're in if you're out here in Kansas, because it's a 2-hour time difference. So all this times right here will be plus 2 hours. So, and that is this right here is showing you which way these storms are moving, right off to the northeast at about 30 miles an hour. So starting to see a little bit more storms trying to develop here. Not really seeing much of anything else. Let's look in the tornado watch. There we go. We have this cell that's continuing to grow here. This is in the tornado watch. So eastern Kansas, just to the south of Junction City. Here's Alta Vista and Eskridge and Council Grove. So just to the west of Council Grove, we have this thunderstorm, which is continuing to gain strength, and it's going to be moving off to the east-northeast at 30 miles an hour as well. So again, this is a tornado watch. It's not yellow, it's purple on mine. So this is a tornado watch that's in effect. Across this other severe thunderstorm, just coming in through St. Louis, we have some severe thunderstorms starting just right to the south of the St. Louis metro, moving east at 25 miles an hour, about 1 inch to 2 inch hail associated with this, especially this cell. This cell has a very strong core with it, and this one is producing almost 2 inch hail with it as it continues to move off. So as you can see, even ahead, we have some strong thunderstorms trying to develop near Olney. Coming down through Fairfield has one as well. Here's Fairfield. Mount Vernon, not really seeing anything, but this line is starting to move toward Mount Vernon as well. Still getting a couple severe weather statements with these two cells right across eastern Kansas and central Kansas. So we'll continue to watch this as this front continues to move through. Starting to see a lot more lift here. So these storms will continue to grow and get stronger. Any questions, feel free to ask. Again, severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch, and another severe thunderstorm watch. So currently, cells are trying to develop here in the severe thunderstorm watch. And we have one cell down here that's starting to form in the tornado watch. Biggest tornado threat is right in this area, just to the east of these cells. This is an environment that is very, very susceptible, and the conditions are right for tornado development. So we have a tornado development right across eastern and central and eastern Kansas, coming in through Missouri as well. Right, that includes Kansas City. So you can see the reds right here. We have our tornado watch, which is for this whole area where the conditions are favorable for tornado development. I would have brought it back here, but I don't work for the National Weather Service. So, but just because this condition is favorable for tornado development, we have these cells that are starting to move in through this area. So this tornado watch is in effect, I believe, until 1 o'clock in the morning, Central Standard Time, and Central Daylight Time, because now we did the time change. So we'll go back here to day 1, category. This is our enhanced risk for severe weather. and our slight risk, marginal. So as these storms continue to move off, this is where pretty much this is going to be an evening and a nocturnal threat. Make sure you have your weather radios, make sure you have your cell phone, however you get your alerts from the National Weather Service, please make sure you have them ready, because it's going to be a wild night. As these storms continue to move off through, the warnings or the watches will be allowed to drop. So at this point, it's going to be a hairy night for a lot of you guys across eastern Kansas and in through Missouri as well. We'll turn that off. We'll stick with this. And I mean, it's still a lot of warm air, especially that's why we're not seeing any of the cells yet in Oklahoma. The capping environment is still really thick, even though if we look at the surface, you will see that this is your water vapor. You can see that there's a lot of moisture just to the south of Oklahoma City, moving on up through Tulsa and starting to come in through the southern part of Missouri as well as Kansas. But you can see the more moisture coming in through this area. So that's why now we're starting to see those severe thunderstorms start popping, is because this environment was capped all afternoon. You didn't see anything. You might have seen some clouds trying to form, but they were restricted. Once that cap has diminished, the cells are able to really start growing and get into the top parts of the troposphere, where we're going to start seeing a lot more explosive severe weather. So right now, still seeing a lot of this dry air to the south, and you have more moisture starting to come in to feed these cells. So right around Oklahoma City, you're probably seeing some of these storms going. A little bit later, you'll probably start seeing some thunderstorms pop from these thunderstorms as the environment becomes more favorable for them. Even coming up through Emporia, Kansas, Kansas City, Missouri, even Salina, probably going to start seeing some severe weather within the next hour or so as the environment becomes more favorable, because there's a lot of moisture right here moving in. So this moisture is going to help bring up the dew temps and drop the temperature, so it's able to rise and get up into the atmosphere where it needs to be. But at this point, it's not happening quite as fast. So we're still seeing some thunderstorms trying to develop here, even in through Liberal and the far western part of Oklahoma, as all this starts to move in and hit that prime environment where that moisture is and the heat and the warmth. That's when you're really going to start seeing these thunderstorms start blowing up. But at this point, it hasn't happened yet. Up to the north, it is initiating as we speak. That's why we have, what do we have here? We have a severe thunderstorm warning just now issued until 6:45. So for the next 40 minutes, we have a severe thunderstorm moving north at 18, 1 1/4 inch hail being associated with this cell, which is radar indicated. Let's go over and we'll back it up. A lot of hail reports here. We'll go into Kansas for Ellis and Trego County. Currently seeing thunderstorms right about 41,000 feet. This right here is the tallest cloud tops, right about 41,000 feet tall in the atmosphere, as these are continuing to grow. Let's look at the A little bit of a hail core starting to develop with them. They're not that big at this point, right about an inch. 3/4 of an inch to an inch. So still really small hail with these, but enough to issue a severe thunderstorm warning. This cell is producing over 1-inch hail. It will be severe thunderstorm warned within the next minutes. The next few minutes, this one will be going severe thunderstorm warned, as well as this one is producing bigger hail and is a lot more severe at this time, which is moving right toward excuse me, Grove City, even toward Grainfield right up here. So at this point in time, like I said, this one, even radar indicating rotation. We'll take a look at that. A little bit of rotation here with this cell. You can see the reds and the greens. We can look and see if there's any. Not seeing any debris ball or anything with it. Mainly, it's just noticing that twist that really start in the atmosphere. So radar is indicating rotation with it. It is outside of that tornado watch, but it is in the severe thunderstorm watch. So you could still see that a brief tornado with that. Let's look at that cell in Monroe and St. Clair County. So, for some reason, this Doppler right here is not working. Not sure why, but it is not reporting anything. So let's go to a different Doppler that's close. And so you can see the 1-inch hail being associated with these cells. These are severe thunderstorm warned. And let's see if we can see any rotation with these cells. A little bit on the edges, a little bit right in here, a little bit. Not anything to be really worried about. A little bit of rotation here, but this is so far away. The Doppler's way up here. So looking, this probably isn't very accurate. Let's see if we can see if there's another one. There's really not another one that's close by. That's going to give an accurate reading since that one's not working. So we'll go back into, let's see, Jefferson. We've got Randolph County right here. Here's Randolph County, St. Clair, and Monroe's right here. And then this one is Jefferson County, Missouri. So not really. This line will continue to move off to the northeast. Coming back to Kansas. Like I said, Doppler indicating rotation now with this cell as well. So we'll continue to watch this, but at this point in time, it is not tornado warned. This is the only one that's severe thunderstorm warned. So we'll continue to watch it as it continues to move off here toward Plainville. And Palco is about to get hit within the next few minutes by this cell. As this continues to move off, here's Palco. This is going to move right on through it. Moving away from Wakini. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm watch. This is the tornado watch. So seeing that cell that's still developing. Hey, thank you, Robert, for liking the stream. So we'll continue to watch this one that's in a tornado watch as it continues to grow and get stronger, just right outside White City, moving up toward Dwight and Alta Vista, as this cell will continue to move toward and get stronger and stronger. It's in that great environment for really big hail, over 2-inch, and even a tornado. You can see here's Topeka moving back through Junction City and Abilene, Kansas. So this one is just right off by Harrington and Council Grove. Like I said, this one is pretty much right over White City at the time. Any questions? Let's see, looking. A lot of people watching, but not really getting any questions coming in. Watching from Chico, thank you. If you have any questions about the severe weather, if you live in this area, like I said, feel free you can ask all you need to. I'm here to help you guys. I want you guys to get all the information you need. So this cell just developing right here, right by Jefferson City in New Bloomfield, just right off to the southeast of Hartsburg. Currently not, it's in that severe thunderstorm watch, but it is not warned at this time. Currently, all the warnings are right outside the St. Louis area, Wildwood. And as they continue to move off here, we'll move into Illinois. So still seeing this one. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. And looks like this one just finally got a special weather statement issued with it, as this cell is starting to move off to the northwest at 12 miles an hour. Wind gusts up to 55, and almost 1-inch size hail is being reported with this cell, according to Doppler. So this one is still holding its intensity. Like I said, this one will be getting stronger as it moves off toward Palco and Plainville. It's outside of Waukene, so won't affect Waukene area. Maybe even coming in through Stockton. It will stay it should stay to the east, or to the east of Hill City. Appreciate everyone watching National Storm Center. This is live storm coverage as we're watching all the storms start to initiate out across Kansas and in through Missouri. Again, this is excuse me. This one is our severe thunderstorm warning. So this red box here is a severe thunderstorm watch. Purple is a tornado watch. And then we have our other severe thunderstorm watch right here as well. So but if you have any questions, if you're out in this area about the severe weather, let me know. I'm monitoring the chat on both the computer and my phone. So, like I said, I'm here to help you guys. If you have any questions about what time these storms are going to start coming through, have to keep an eye on it, because this whole area is under enhanced risk. This is an enhanced risk for severe weather through today and this evening. Slight risk moving up through the marginal. So we'll continue to watch this area that this area is most favorable for the severe weather. So that's why there's a tornado watch in this area, because there is a 5% chance of a tornado. Now, when I say 5%, don't think of it as between 5 and 100. Think of it between 5 and 15. So again, here we have our tornado watch. This area right here in this red, all the way through here is all favorable for tornado development this evening and in through the overnight hours as well. So you can see these storms are right on the edge of it. So this area is favorable for severe weather. As they move in through this area that will be favorable for tornadoes, you could really start to see that spark and that instability really start kicking in with these cells, and they will get stronger, and they will get stronger, and they will get stronger. So the hail will get bigger. We might see a bow line start to develop as this moves in. Might start seeing a little bit of a squall line develop, or it could just be small discrete supercells. If they're a small discrete supercell, you know, they're going to produce a lot of severe weather. Whereas if it's a squall line, if it produces a tornado, more than likely they're going to be weak in size. So, but we'll continue to monitor these storms as we're starting to really start getting that lift in the atmosphere across the severe thunderstorm watch. Starting to see a little bit of development here in this tornado watch as well, and through this severe thunderstorm watch as well across central Kansas. So this is the cell we're watching right here, as it's already in an environment favorable for severe weather. It has if it's able to get through that cap layer, which it's starting to do, it will continue to grow up in the atmosphere and could start developing that wall cloud, which, with the winds shearing at different heights in different directions, will allow it to really start to twist and start getting that rotation, and could start seeing that severe weather popping up at any time. Please make sure, if you have family in this area, make sure you share this post. Tell them, hey, got live coverage. I'll be on them all night. So, a new severe thunderstorm warning has now been issued for this area in Kansas. This is Rooks County in central Kansas until 7 o'clock. At 6:15, a severe thunderstorm was located near Palco, or 17 miles north of Ellis, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Trained weather spotters in the area is reporting hail bigger than 1 inch in diameter. This severe thunderstorm will be near Palco and Zurich around 6:20. So that is in about a minute. So storm is starting to move up. Make sure you guys are away from all windows. Take precaution as this severe thunderstorm is starting to impact the area and move off to the northeast. Stockton, Kansas, if you're going to be in this area, you have a cell that's coming up through your area probably in the next, let's see, Ellis is right now. Plainville is right now, actually. So it's already in Ellis. It's moving toward Plainville. We'll be in Hayes in about 10 minutes. Waukene will be just in a few minutes. And then Russell, Phillipsburg, and moving in. So this is my time. So this is all my time. As you can see, my Doppler's right here. So make sure that you add 2 hours. So this is 6 616, 620, 629, 634, 709, 726, 748, 756, 9, and 9. So make sure you add this. Make sure you add that 2 hours because that's my time. So moving over to the other Doppler, starting to see a little bit of rotation with this cell, a little bit of reds and greens, which indicates winds in different direction. And of course, this southern one as well is starting to pick up on that rotation as well. Looking at the hail core, this cell is not severe thunderstorm warned, even though the hail is big enough to support a severe thunderstorm warning. This one is severe thunderstorm, right about an inch in diameter, as that's in Graham and Rooks County, Kansas. Also for Ellis and Trego County as well. Still seeing, see that darn Doppler is killing me. Starting to still see that severe weather across Randolph County, Illinois. Even Doppler indicating what it thinks is a tornado vortex signature right here, right on this southern side of the cell is a tornado vortex signature, which means that it's noticing a rotation with the cell. If we go over and check it out, you can see there is a clear rotation with it. That's why that is a tornado vortex signature. So it is noticing a little bit of rotation right here. If we go and look at, yeah, it's too far away to try pulling up to see if there's a debris ball with it, because that one Doppler is down. We're not getting a good look at the cell, so I'm having to use a different one, which is too far away. But could be why it's seeing a tornado vortex signature. So that's just Doppler. Doesn't mean that it's happening. It's just Doppler indicating. Across everywhere else, still seeing, we can look and see. Yeah, see, if this was more like in the greens and blues, that would show that debris in the air. Not really seeing any of that with this rotation. So you can start seeing some of the purples, and that's just heavy hail and bigger hail. Not really seeing anything else with it. So there's your hail core and heavy precip. So not really seeing anything else with these cells, but you can see they're not fully mature. They are severe, but they're not to that level where we'd be looking at for tornado development yet. So if you have any questions on YouTube or Facebook, let me know. I'm able to monitor all the comments. Not seeing anything coming in, but if you have any questions about the severe weather, the tornado risk, so take a break from standing for a second. And let's see. So again, This is a severe thunderstorm watch. This is a tornado watch, and this is a severe thunderstorm watch. That's You're watching live storm coverage here on National Storm Center. Continuing to track these severe storms as they move through Kansas and Kansas and Missouri. Zooming out, starting to see a little bit of weather develop here, just still in western Oklahoma. Not really seeing anything on the severe side. Still pretty warm ahead. A lot of warm air coming up out of Texas, up into Oklahoma, and into Kansas and Missouri. Looking at the water vapor. Oops, sorry. That's the wrong one. Looking at the water vapor, you can see some moisture flowing right through Midland, up through Wichita Falls, just to the east of Oklahoma City, right over Ada and Lawton, Sulphur, McAllister. A lot of moisture, but not really seeing that severe weather pop from it yet. Still, temperatures are still pretty warm. Dew points are in the mid-60s, so it's really sticky across Oklahoma right now. Can really start to feel it in the air. That conditions are favorable for severe weather. Not really, still seeing some light moisture up and wrapping around the low. You can see right where the concentration of all that moisture is, right in through Nebraska and Kansas, up through Iowa, getting some severe, not severe limits, but some strong thunderstorms up here in the northern central part of Iowa. But all the severe weather that we expect tonight will be across north central Kansas and in through Missouri as well. So looking at YouTube, no, not seeing any big comments coming in on YouTube. Not really seeing anything on the Facebook side either. But if you have any questions, even if it's not even about here, like I said, some good moisture still sticking around on the west coast. A little bit of dry air trying to work through, and a lot of warm, dry air across southern Texas, keeping those temps up. It was almost 100 degrees. Still is. 99, 93. So still very warm across southern Texas, even including into San Antonio. So looking at the water vapor, you can start seeing where that layer is. This is what's going to start helping bring severe weather tomorrow and this evening across parts of Oklahoma and Arkansas, as well as maybe the northern part of Texas, including Dallas, Waco, Lufkin, Tyler, Texas, maybe even up through College Station as well. But at this point, not getting that pop yet that we're waiting for. So everything will continue to move off. Regional temperatures right around this low, looking at high temps in the 40s and even some 30s across the mountain west 50s and into the 60s, near 70 in Southern California. And of course, you get the 70s, 80s, and 90s here through the South and in the Midwest. But a lot of that's going to help fuel severe weather for tomorrow. But still for today, as you can see, all this dry air is in the area. That is what's helping with today's fire danger across Amarillo, as that front continues to move down through Amarillo and Lubbock, Midland, the area for most of the wildfires are right through this area, as winds are gusting near 40 miles an hour in that red area through Amarillo, including Elk City, Leedy, DC, Woodward, Canadian, Texas, Shamrock, Wellington, Pampa, Amarillo, probably feeling those winds that are gusting up right about 24, gusting to probably 30, 35, even 40 miles an hour. So wind gusts are around 30 in Oklahoma City, near 40 there. Dew points are still in the low 40s, so that's why we're not really seeing that severe weather really kick off here in through the OKC metro. Is the dew points are just still too low. If they were up in the 50s to 60s, we'd start seeing that storm initiation, but right now we're not seeing that across Oklahoma. But this is the fire danger for today. And where do we expect severe weather? Well, we expect the severe weather right here in southern Nebraska, Kansas, central Kansas, and northern Missouri, near Kansas City, which is under a tornado watch. Salina, Kansas, just outside of that tornado watch. Topeka is in a tornado watch. Sedalia, Missouri is in a tornado watch. And Chillicothe is in that tornado watch in Missouri. That includes St. Joseph, Missouri, Fillmore. So we'll be watching this area this evening and overnight for tornado development, as this area is in the enhanced risk for severe weather. So still seeing some severe thunderstorms developing here across the slight risk. Just to the southeast of St. Louis, a couple severe thunderstorms. Tomorrow, the severe thunderstorm risk drops for over Rogers, Fort Smith, Clinton. Does not include Little Rock. Little Rock is not in the enhanced risk, but it's in the slight risk. Even Wynne, Arkansas, Jonesboro, Dyersburg, Tennessee, Union City, Tennessee, going up through Paducah, Murray, even Mayfield, Clinton, Cairo, moving up through Evansville. Could see some severe weather tomorrow, up through the eastern part of Indianapolis, pretty much Peoria, Illinois, coming all the way down through the outskirts of Chicago. So a lot of St. Louis, pretty much all of Illinois will be under severe weather threat for tomorrow. But this area will be probably the most favorable for tornado development come tomorrow. Friday, the severe weather threat pretty much shifts across the eastern Dallas and includes Louisiana, coming up through Mississippi and even into Alabama. Not so much into Georgia, but a stray thunderstorm, not out of the question around Rome and Waco. Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, Greensboro, Columbus, Yazoo City, Monroe, Louisiana. So we'll be watching this area Friday, but right now we're watching this tornado watch, severe thunderstorm watches also in effect as well. So couple severe thunderstorm pretty much right over Palco at this time, just to the south of Stockton and to the east of Hill City. Couple storms trying to develop here in this tornado watch, south of Manhattan, to the east of Harrington, near White City, just also close to Alta Vista and Alma. We'll be watching as this cell is moving off. So it's getting stronger. Probably start seeing a warning with this in the next few minutes. As it continues to gain strength, we'll pull up the other Doppler. We'll go check out that one, which is so this Doppler really isn't seeing very much. So just to the north of Wichita here. So we'll watch these we'll watch these cells right here near Morris and Delabon. So that's Chase County. Ton of storm chasers out in this area. Ton of storm chasers. So anything that does develop in Alma area, we'll definitely know. There's 9 million people out there. So I'll continue to monitor these. Any questions, feel free to ask. I'm monitoring the chat. Like I said, I'm here for you guys, so if you guys have any questions about the weather, please let me know. This is pretty much live storm coverage. If you're watching on YouTube, please make sure to subscribe. It helps us out. And if you want to support us, you can do it by sending supers on YouTube. If you're watching from Facebook and want to donate to the stream, all you got to do is send Facebook stars. Please make sure to share and subscribe either way. If you have family out in this area across Kansas, like I said, tornado watch in effect right here. And 2 severe thunderstorm watches in red. but the purple is a tornado watch that is in effect, and we're watching the development of these cells start to fire up here in this tornado watch as the cap is breaking and the environment is able to really start to sustain these cells. So I've been standing up at the green screen for a while, so I figure I'd take a break and answer any questions, but nothing's really coming in. And then I'll probably be back at the green screen for a lot tonight. I can already tell just how the storms are already starting to initiate and I can tell I'll be pointing out, moving out a whole bunch. So another special weather statement here issued for this cell near Gove. Special weather statement. So this one is for another about 5 minutes, moving northeast at 8 miles an hour. This is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for another 18 minutes. Pretty much 1-inch size hail is the main threat with this. Has a deep hail core with it. Very high cloud tops. Severe thunderstorm warning is now issued for this cell in the tornado watch. A severe thunderstorm located 4 miles east of Burdick, moving northeast at 35, ping pong ball size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. A tornado watch remains in this area until 1 o'clock. So conditions are favorable for tornadoes in this area. A tornado watch is in effect. Do they update that? No. So, let's see. Any questions, guys? Any questions at all? Let me know. So, I thought I saw something, but like I said, I'm here for you guys. So if you have any questions, just let me know. I'm happy to ask anything or answer. So just let me know what your question is. Be more than happy to answer anything that you have. So, a couple people on YouTube and people watching on Facebook. Another severe thunderstorm. Nope, I think that's a special weather statement issued for this cell as it moves off towards Solomon, just to the outside of Salina, Kansas, including Gibson. So probably some gusty winds and some hail with this one. And we'll pull up the other Doppler. And Not really seeing a whole lot with this cell yet. Little bit of rotation right around this edge. But like I said, this area is favorable for tornadoes. But at this point, not really seeing that little bit of it. I mean, you can see, oh yeah, especially with that last Doppler loop. I would say this is a developing wall cloud right in this area, just to the north of Morris near Parkerville. So a couple storm chasers in its path right along this road right here. So right toward Dwight, a couple storm chasers right in this path. But this does look like a pretty defined area rotation that's trying to develop, especially after this is starting to really update every couple minutes now. So I would be watching this area for potential development and a potential tornado warning in the next probably maybe 5 to 15 minutes. If this continues to grow, might see something with it. Especially because this cell is getting pretty strong. So already seeing that twist in the atmosphere with it right in this area. So you could be seeing a developing wall cloud with it as it continues to move off. Yeah, see? Right in that area, that's where it's indicating some rotation. Different, it's seeing the different, so the bright reds are lighter and then it goes darker winds, but it's seeing the greens trying to mix in with it as well. So we'll continue to watch this cell right here because this one's showing the most rotation with it. So we'll continue to watch this one as it continues to move off to see if it goes tornado warned, which at this point in time, it is getting to that point. It's not there yet. We'll look and see the biggest cloud tops are right down in this area, right at, let's take a look. About 41,000, 43,000. So the cloud tops are getting stronger down here on this cell. That this one is really starting to go up into the atmosphere. Looking across, same thing with these thunderstorms, up in the 40,000 cloud tops. So they're predicting that these cells can go up toward 45,000 feet in the atmosphere. So we're already almost there with these storms as they're starting to hit that top part of it. So again, purple is tornado watch. Red here is a severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect. Tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm watch. So, like I said, starting to see some storms really start developing here right on this line of the tornado watch, even starting to advance here, even across eastern central Kansas, that we're starting to see that moisture really start to come in effect from, let's see, let's look at the surface. Let's look at, so this is your water vapor imagery. You can see how much moisture we have flowing in through the area. This is your tornado watch right here. This is your severe thunderstorm watch. So there's a lot of moisture here to the north of it, wrapping around. You got some dry air coming up in through it. So you can see that twist already in that atmosphere where you have nice, warm, where you have cold air, and then you have your warm air coming in, and even this band here of moisture that's trying to go So that's why we're starting to get this instability. This is still dry air moving up through here, but right where it starts mixing, you're getting those thunderstorms really starting to pop. Even dry air here moving through the bottom. So, and where you have this dry air coming up and mixing, this is your mixing layer. See that thunderstorm popping right along this line? This is mixing. So you have warm air supplying heat and energy, and you have this moisture mixing, which is allowing just the thunderstorms to really start blowing up. So this is what's going to initiate all of your thunderstorms for tomorrow as well, as the atmosphere is able to hold on to that heat. As this moisture comes through, that's going to be the fuel for severe weather tomorrow. So you can see the moisture here moving in through Missouri, coming up in through Kansas, and really starting to see right where this moisture is really concentrating, you're getting these thunderstorms mixing. So especially right here, this is heavy moisture, and then we have the thunderstorms. So that is what's adding to the atmosphere, and that's what's adding to the severe weather risk. So a lot of moisture in the area to support these storms, and we will continue to watch them carry on overnight. So starting to see some right here through Topeka area, that these cells are really going to start initiating and moving off. That it probably won't be too much longer, and we'll start seeing a tornado watch, or we already have the tornado watch, but might see a tornado warning from some of these cells as they really start getting their acts together and still holding on to a lot of heat overnight. Still seeing about 73, 70, 66, 64. So we're starting to see that cooler air move in, especially right back toward the end. We're seeing about 52, 54, 55, 59. So as this cooler air starts moving in, these temperatures will really start to drop. And as all this moves in through Wamego, Kansas, and all the other area, probably going to really start seeing those severe thunderstorms really taking effect and starting to blow up. Even through St. Louis area, still seeing that heat, 80s and mid 70s all through the area here, even 75, 72, 75, coming back through Fayetteville, 75, 72 through Tulsa, and even through Ponca City is 84. So still a lot of heat out there that we're going to start seeing this moisture come through and start interacting with some of that heat. That's why there is a marginal risk of severe weather issued by the National Weather Service, that anywhere in this area has a marginal risk of severe weather tonight. Could see, as I said, as those temperatures really start to drop and start mixing close to that dew point, you could see some storms initiate just outside of the OKC metro, coming up through Tulsa and Fayetteville, even Joplin, Missouri, moving up through Kansas City, Missouri, which is under a tornado watch. Could even see it through the southern part of Kansas and up through even Hays and Salina. Salina is just on the border of this tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm watch. St. Louis, Missouri, still under a severe thunderstorm watch as well. This one expires at 11 o'clock standard central time. This severe thunderstorm goes until midnight, and this tornado watch is valid until 1 a.m. So you still have 4 to 5 hours left of severe weather as we really start to see things ramp up overnight and through the evening. So you may want to make sure that you have your cell phone, your weather radio, however you get your tornado watches or your warnings, however you get them, you might want to make sure you have it, because once it's dark, you're not going to see a tornado. So that's why I will be live to be able to see and get those warnings out. So once I start seeing rotation and I start seeing what looks like a tornado signature and even a debris ball, because I can see debris from my Dopplers, I will get those warnings out, help you get a few more minutes until that tornado siren goes off. So, like I said, it's going to be a pretty busy night here across the Midwest. A new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued with this cell right here near Junction City, just to the south of Manhattan, to the west of Alma. So that includes White City. So we'll continue to watch this cell as it continues to move off to the northeast. This cell to the west still has a severe or a special weather statement. Not severe limits at this time, but it could be severe anytime. So it just has a weather statement with it to alert the public that it could have some half-inch size hail with it. So watching live continuous storm coverage. Severe thunderstorm watches, tornado watch, and another severe thunderstorm watch here across Kansas and Missouri. We'll be continuing to monitor them for severe weather. Like I said, this is a severe thunderstorm warning near Palco, near Plainville, just to the northeast at Waukene. This cell is probably going to move close to Waukene here in probably the next 15 minutes. We'll be watching this cell as it comes up through Stockton and Woodston. Really starting to see these cells really start popping here, where the environment is really favorable for tornadoes and severe weather. Right here, right near Salina, Kansas, and Gibson, Kansas, moving up through Abilene, which is under a tornado watch. Manchester's under a tornado watch. Junction City, Manhattan, Alma, St. Mary's, coming through Topeka, all under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this morning. So we're going to start seeing all these storms really start initiating right along this front. There's a lot of moisture and the dew points are really up there. That's allowing just an endless amount of energy for these cells really to start growing, as we're going to start really watching them initiate. Even near Kansas City, we're starting to see that storm initiation just off to your west, that all along I-20 and I-30, you're going to really start seeing all this cells through Topeka. And so you're going to have to watch this, because this is, this is a tornado watch. This purple is a huge tornado watch that's in effect. So, and we're already getting these cells developing and able to produce a tornado at any time. Thank you, Jordan, for liking the stream. Appreciate that. If you want to support us, like I said, you can send supers on YouTube. You can also send Facebook stars on Facebook. So it's not mandatory, but I appreciate everyone that supports the streams. So even through here, Tracy, thank you. So then I continue to watch these cells as they continue to gain strength, and these ones are already severe. This one's not severe yet, but Actually, that cell looks like it just went severe in Salina. Nope, that's a special weather statement. So 3/4 inch hail with it moving north at 20 miles an hour. And that one will expire in 15 minutes. So, but you can see the deep convection with this cell as it continues to move off to the north. So it will move pretty close to Abilene. And here's Abilene, here's Enterprise. Those are all areas that we'll have to watch this cell. This one near Wisely, this one's really starting to move up, gain some strength. Here's another part of the cell that's starting to grow. Again, this is purple. This is your tornado watch. So this is where we're going to be looking for the most area that is favorable for tornado development. So this whole area is really favorable for tornadoes. So this is where we're going to be watching for tornado development. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued right here. That just popped up on the screen. So this whole area is favorable for tornadoes. That's why you have your severe thunderstorm watch here and your tornado watch starting here. But this whole area is favorable for tornado development this evening. So it's already dark. It's already almost 8 o'clock. So you're not going to start seeing a whole bunch. So you're going to be really watching that cloud of ground lightning as it backlights, and you'll start seeing that lowering for a wall cloud. And like I said, I'll be watching Dopplers to look for the rotation as well as any type of debris in the air that I will get out any warning as quick as it comes in. So coming back to this one, severe thunderstorm warning, cells moving north at 24 miles an hour, radar indicating 1.5 inch size hail and wind gusts up to 60 miles an hour as this cell continues to move off to the north. So we'll pass just to the east of Junction City, and we'll come really close to Manhattan and Wamego. Wamego will probably get hit by this. I actually have friends that I just moved to Wamego, so they have this severe thunderstorm moving up toward them, which could start seeing tornadoes in that area later on this evening, as conditions are favorable for tornado development. Lawrence, and starting to see some cell development here just outside the OKC metro that we'll continue to watch as well. Like I said, this whole area is under a tornado watch. So it flows up right here, right in through the northern part of Missouri, just to the outside of Columbia. Does not include Jefferson City. Jefferson City is in a severe thunderstorm watch. Sedalia, Holden, Drexel, moving on into Kansas and Ottawa, and Topeka, Emporia, Manhattan. Does not include Sedalia. Sedalia is right here, and that's in the severe thunderstorm watch. So this cell is continuing to move off here as and getting stronger. We can look at the hail core with it. And hail core says, hail core shows that there's pretty good decent hail falling within this cell. Storm report, nickel, mostly penny-sized hail at this point falling. That's right there with that hail report. Nickel to penny-sized hail at this time. So let's look for rotation. Pretty good area rotation right through here with this cell. Anywhere else looks like a squall line almost, right on this edge. But right in this area, starting to see a little bit right on this side. So this is where I would expect it, because this is where your hail core is. So it is a pretty good awareness that in a thunderstorm it goes rain and then hail. And then hail is on the updraft. Tornadoes form in a downdraft, not in the updraft side. So that's why hail usually happens before a tornado, because hail is in the updraft. So if you notice it really hailing, that's when you know, oh, might need to really look and see what's going on, because you could be getting ready to get hit by a tornado as that downdraft comes on the thunderstorm. But it will always hail before a tornado, always. So just zooming in, we have a couple storm chasers out in this area that are probably monitoring this cell as we have some rotation with it. Not really seeing anything else. Yeah. Doppler kind of seeing what looks like almost like a debris ball signature here. More than likely it isn't, but that's what I start looking when you got the reds and the purples and they go all around it, and then this is just in the middle. That's a clear debris ball signature. But like I said, not seeing it here with this, but like I said, have to continue to watch it. White City. Could be a little something here trying to develop in this part, but like I said, because here's White City, going back to this one, here's White City, and that is right in that area of that thunderstorm. So we could be seeing something, especially right here, that Doppler isn't quite knowing what it is. So normally this is like hail, heavy rain. Doppler can indicate what this is, but when it sees something that it can't quite figure out, that's the different colors. So could be seeing something in the air here. Not saying that it is, but could be seeing something with the cell that it doesn't know what it is. But yeah, especially as we start seeing a little bit of mixing, but not seeing any type of rotation down here by White City. So that more than likely is just something that the Doppler is able to maybe just having problems with. It could just be hail, could just be something else, but more than likely, like I said, it's not tornado watch. It's in a tornado watch, but it's not a warning or anything with it. Just going to continue to monitor it and see what happens with it, as pretty much everything is in just a track mode. So we have severe thunderstorms here moving up, and starting to really see that those storms really start to pick up through Kansas City area. Like I said, this whole area is under a tornado watch, so we'll continue to watch these cells and see what they develop. But at this point in time, they're just severe thunderstorm warned. That's weird. If you guys have any questions, feel free Feel free to ask any questions. A lot of hail reports coming in. 1-inch hail, train spotter, 1 inch, 1 inch. So a lot of hail reports coming in right outside of the St. Louis area with this cell right in this area where as these cells continue to move off to the northeast. So they're just now moving into the St. Louis metro area. Thank you, Claire, for watching and liking the stream. So here's St. Louis metro in the metro, Chesterfield. This cell's right here, right outside of Kirkland, moving through Oakville and Waterloo. Have this severe thunderstorm. So more than likely, I mean, there's a lot of, it's just below severe, but we are getting hail reports of 1 inch. So it does not have a severe thunderstorm warning with it, but I suspect the National Weather Service in St. Louis is going to issue one, especially since people are saying that there's 1 inch hail with it. That is easily severe. Coming across, severe thunderstorm warning just issued for DeSoto and this area of Kansas. Looks like until for the next 45 minutes. This cell is moving northeast at 31, radar indicating 1 1/4 inch size hail with it. So and gusts up to 60 miles an hour as it continues to move off to the northeast at 31 miles an hour. This is for Wyandotte County in Kansas, Leavenworth County, and Johnson County until 8 o'clock. A severe thunderstorm was located near DeSoto, moving northeast at 30, radar indicating 1 1/4 inch hail. So that is for Overland Park, Olathe, Shawnee, Lenexa, Mission, Bonner Springs, DeSoto, Edwardsville, Kansas City, Linwood, Roland Park. So continue to watch this. This will intersect Interstate 70, Interstate 35, Interstate 635, Interstate 435, and the Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 211 and 226. So this area is under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock. So please take proper precaution with this strong thunderstorm as it will continue to move off right here through Kansas City. Could even hit Gladstone right through here, right on the back of your screen. But Bonner Springs, this whole area that's in the severe thunderstorm warning, need to take cover with this cell. Across the other part of the tornado watch, still watching these cells here develop just to the outside of Junction City, especially near Abilene, right on this border between the severe thunderstorm watch and the tornado watch. So you could see some type of tornado development with these cells as they continue to move off through Wakefield and Manchester. So storms are starting to really fire up now. So it could be 5 minutes, could be 20 minutes, could be an hour before we start seeing these tornado warnings start to be initiated. And issued because the conditions are favorable for tornado development. A lot of moisture coming with these cells, so like I said, I will be here monitoring these, especially as severe storms really start firing up here. This is a tornado watch, severe thunderstorm watch, and another severe thunderstorm watch. So we'll continue to monitor these as cells really start to fire up all along this area, getting some strong to severe thunderstorms developing. So not seeing any tornado warnings yet. So still seeing here in Johnson County, Leavenworth County, and Wyandotte County in Kansas, also Rooks County in Kansas, Trego County in Kansas, Saline County in Kansas, Geary and Morris County in Kansas. So Geary and Morris is good until 7:30. Saline County is good until 7:45. Trego County is 7:45, and then Rooks County, that tornado or that severe thunderstorm warning will expire at 7:45, and then Johnson, Leavenworth, and Wyandotte County will expire at 8 o'clock. So we'll continue to monitor these cells as it's really starting to pick up here across Kansas. So we'll watch and see if anything forms here in this tornado watch area. But at this point, not seeing, all we're seeing are severe thunderstorms, not anything tornado warned, but the risk is always there as you have a tornado watch that's in effect. So I think I'm going to take a short break, and if you guys have any questions, feel free to answer or to put them into the chat, and I'd be more than happy to answer anything that you guys have to want to know, especially if it's, anywhere. Snow in Denver, Albuquerque, Southern California, East Coast, Florida, wherever, Texas. If you have any questions at all, even if it's about tomorrow severe weather, which will come back after the break, and we'll go through and start looking at the severe weather aspects for tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Just taking a short break real quick. So, we'll go back to live. All right. If you guys have any questions, feel free to put them into the chat. We're live on Facebook and YouTube. Currently tracking severe weather and a severe thunderstorm watch across Kansas, tornado watch across Kansas and Missouri, and another severe thunderstorm watch for parts of eastern Missouri into Illinois. So looking at the tornado watch area, we have a severe thunderstorm near Kansas City, another severe thunderstorm just to the south of Manhattan, and then this one that's just coming into Abilene right now. So this area does have severe thunderstorms and is moving up through eastern and central Kansas. So looking at the severe thunderstorm watch, currently have some severe thunderstorms moving up through western and central Kansas, especially near Stockton, Bogue, Plainville, Waukene. So be watching these. They are producing severe limit hail, but this cell right here is producing over 1 inch hail right near Palco and Zurich, just outside of Plainville. And that is in the severe thunderstorm watch. Tornado watch, like I said, in effect just near Junction City, Manhattan, Wamego. This cell is moving to the north at 30 miles an hour. So Wamego will be getting hit by this cell pretty quick, probably in the next 15-20 minutes. Topeka, not really seeing too much near Topeka, but we are seeing this severe thunderstorm right here to the east of Topeka, near Lawrence and Basehor and Kansas City, just to the south of Leavenworth. Severe thunderstorms continuing near Jefferson City, coming out just outside of St. Louis area. Seeing some 1 inch hail with those thunderstorms as well as they cross into Illinois and near O'Fallon. O'Fallon's about to get some severe weather here with this cell, and a severe thunderstorm with this cell just going through St. Louis Metro, affecting University City and Overland, just outside of Ferguson, Jennings. So thank you, Mary, for liking the stream. Appreciate that. So continuing to watch severe weather for tonight. We'll be right here in this enhanced risk. That's this red area. That's where we're more likely to see the tornado development tonight. It's right through this area. Look. Thank you, Jeff, for liking the stream. Oops, come on. So we have a enhanced risk for this area, and then a slight risk going all around Kansas and Missouri. But this area right here will be your biggest concern for severe weather, as this is where the tornado watch is in effect. Coming down, could see some severe storms through Wichita, coming down through Ponca City, Oklahoma City, even Paris, Texas, maybe even Wichita Falls overnight. Dallas, maybe. Not sold on it, but the temperatures are there and the moisture is also there. Could see some severe weather later on tonight as this continues to push through. Where's the moisture? Well, that's a good question. Right now, here's all the moisture coming right toward the severe and the marginal risk. So this is the marginal risk, already seeing that moisture coming in, especially just to the south of OKC near Lawton, Oklahoma, near Durant. A lot of moisture in this area. So this is where we're watching, because as tonight progresses, now we start entering day 2 of the severe thunderstorms, which includes a lot of area. Tomorrow, we're going to be watching Dallas coming through Waco, just near Lumpkin, coming up through Shreveport, even DeQueen, Fort Smith, coming up through Benton and Springfield, Joplin, Missouri. This whole area is more favorable for tornadoes and severe weather overnight and into the early morning hours of tomorrow. Could see something toward the afternoon, but as this continues to move on, a lot of warm weather. And with this warm weather, here's the moisture that's coming up in. And that's why we're seeing the severe weather across Kansas. Here we're seeing 30s and 20s already across Colorado. There's going to be some snow in Denver tonight. It's not very far. Starting to kind of start to mix in as this snow continues to move toward Denver. Will continue for Castle Rock, Byers, Colorado Springs. Already seeing that snow mixing in. As this continues to move off to the east, we'll start seeing a lot of this severe weather come through as this cold air continues to move off to the east as well. So that is why we're seeing the severe weather. You have cold air behind the front. You have warm air ahead of the front. I mean, we're seeing 70s, 80s all in this area that is just mixing. And this is all mixing right in this area. And what do we have? We have severe thunderstorm watches. We have tornado watches and another severe thunderstorm right along this plume of moisture that's just flowing into this cell. So it's a very complex system. A lot of cold air, even up in through Montana, coming back, or Montana and Wyoming. This is Wyoming, coming down through Colorado. That will start working its way through Kansas and through Oklahoma and through Texas. And that severe weather will continue on through tomorrow. So if you're in Fort Smith, if you're in Springfield, if you're in Joplin, you need to keep your eye on this, because this can be some very severe weather for you guys tomorrow. So do not turn your backs on this system, because it is going to continue to move off. Now by Friday, what do we have? Well, let me turn this one back off. By Friday, we're looking at severe weather, a marginal risk at this point, but that could always be upgraded. I'm thinking it's going to be at least a slight risk for Friday across eastern Texas, coming in through Louisiana, Mississippi, and even Alabama. This whole area is very warm, and there is a lot of cold air that's going to be coming right towards you guys. Even places like Dyersburg, Memphis, tomorrow does not include Nashville, but it will include Mayfield. It will include Paducah. It will go up in through Indiana, as well as the majority of Illinois tomorrow. I can go back. I will show you back tomorrow's forecast. includes Peoria, comes right down through the western part of Indiana, down through Kentucky. So Cape Girardeau, down through Memphis. So this is all a slight risk. But here is the enhanced risk. From the border of Hugo, Texas, coming up through Oklahoma, Fort Smith, Fayetteville, that will include Benton and Joplin. Here's Fayetteville, Bella Vista. So then to see some severe weather. So Joplin is right here. That's in the slight risk of severe weather, but good chance that you could see some strong hail and maybe even a weak tornado. So we'll go back to day 1, since that's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with the weather right now. And what do we have? Well, severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch, and another severe thunderstorm watch. That is the places that got hit yesterday. Kansas City had severe thunderstorms yesterday evening. Well, they have an even stronger chance of seeing severe storms today, as there's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect that does include Kansas City, Missouri. So this is going to move off and then move into Missouri, currently centered in Kansas, but will cross the state line and end up in Missouri. Behind it, we have severe thunderstorms starting to initiate, and they're in this purple box. What's the purple box? Well, the purple box is this tornado watch. And the tornado watch is in effect until 1 o'clock in the morning. So as you're going to bed, you're going to be hearing a lot of thunder, probably going to hear a lot of hail. So depending on where you are, if you're right here like in Manhattan, in Holton, Platte City, Kansas City, Topeka, you're probably going to hear a lot of hail and then hear a lot of thunder. And just make sure, however you get your tornado warnings, if it's a cell phone, if it's a weather radio, whatever you have that you get, make sure it's by you, because you know what it's like trying to track a tornado in the dark. You don't see it. If it's rain wrapped, you definitely won't see it. So I'll be tracking everything here on Doppler, on National Storm Center throughout the night until the tornado risk does subside. And then I will probably kill the stream after that point. But we're going to have to just see how it goes. And I'm going to just see. But like I said, we have a tornado watch in effect. That's why I'm live. So a little bit of rotation, especially out here with this cell in Kansas. Seeing a little bit here near DeSoto. DeSoto showing a little bit of rotation on that southern part of that cell. We'll continue to watch that as this whole area is under a tornado watch. So conditions are favorable for tornado development. That's when you have a tornado watch. A tornado warning means that there's rotation to a point that it's actually capable of producing a tornado at any minute. So right now it's just a watch. But does not mean that this cell right here can't produce a tornado, as we're seeing the rotation right here on that southern end. And that is right here near DeSoto. Look at that cloud top. So to say that that's why we're seeing the rotation, I would probably agree with that, because right on this southern edge is really tall cloud tops. More than likely there's a wall cloud somewhere in here. And again, this is a tornado watch area. So that means that conditions are favorable for tornado development. Good girl. Go lay down. Go lay down. What? What? You gonna go lay down? What? Go lay down. What? You're trying to do the weather. So? What? Go lay down. I'm gonna do the weather. So? Of course, you're gonna lay down right there. Anyway. So, looking at these cells, look at these cloud tops. Really tall cloud tops. More than likely, this is right in that 2-inch hail. Big, huge hail core with this storm as it continues to move off to the north at about 30 miles an hour. So that is heading right toward Alma and Paxico, Maple Hill, Manhattan. This one's going to head right toward Wamego. So as this cell continues to flow off, Wamego is going to be getting a lot of heavy rain and some hail for quite a while. So make sure that you're keeping your eye on that. Hey, thank you, Janet. Appreciate it. So if you guys have any questions, go ahead and put them into the chat. I am here. I'm live. Feel free. Any questions at all, whether if it's severe weather today, tomorrow, or what Friday looks like. Like I said, I'd be more than happy to answer any questions that you have. So, I absolutely love interacting with you guys. So, without you guys, there's no me. So, if there's anything I can answer, don't hesitate to ask. What was that one? So we do have power lines down by Redbud, which is right here. Looks like when that severe thunderstorm went through, emergency manager reporting power lines down across the road, 1 mile south of Redbud. So that's where the severe thunderstorm went through, dropped some big hail. You can see the red, that's the severe thunderstorm watch. Not really seeing any other storm reports. Pretty strong thunderstorm here near Belleville and Freeburg, moving in through Millstadt. So that is just the outside coming up on O'Fallon, which is right on the border of Illinois and St. Louis, but on the Illinois side. So this thunderstorm will continue to move off. Still have this one near Granite City and Pine Lawn, Glasgow Village. Seeing some strong winds, some heavy rain, and some hail with it as well as that storm continues to move. Jefferson City, seeing a strong thunderstorm. That's in Ashland and Hartsburg, New Bloomfield. This one is continuing to move off to the northeast. Not really seeing anything near Boonville, Marshall, Higginsville. Coming into Kansas City, we have this severe thunderstorm and really tall cloud tops here near DeSoto. That's where we're seeing a little bit of rotation with it. So have to keep our eye on this one, especially as Doppler is indicating rotation here near DeSoto. So have to continue to watch this, as this one is capable of producing a tornado. Pretty wide area of rotation with it. So looks like it also has some rotation right along the edges of that cell as well, but mainly looking right in this area right there. Looking across, a little bit of rotation with this severe thunderstorm, especially right here. This is what, see, oh, right there, tornado warning. See? See how quick I pointed that one out? This is tornado warned right now. Geary County, Morris County, and Wabansie County in Kansas. Tornado warning just went into effect. And I would say that this area right here is your area of rotation. I will pull the info on that. A tornado warning for southeastern Geary County, central Morris County, and southwestern Wabanese County at 7:42. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Alta Vista, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. A tornado and golf ball size hail, radar indicating rotation, which is right here. We're seeing the rotation right here over Alta Vista. We have a lot of storm chasers here with it. And like I said, so Alta Vista and Volin take cover right now. If you're in this area, you need to be taking cover right now. Alta Vista, tornado warning. Here's your area rotation. Here we go. We're looking right at it. Here's your tornado warning. Right over Alta Vista, right here. Thank you, Melissa, for liking the stream. So, tornado warning, see? And even the screen tells you a tornado warning. Isn't that nice? That is pretty cool. I actually kind of like that. So, tornado warning in effect for Alta Vista and Volin right now. So please make sure you're taking cover. There's a ton of storm chasers in the area, so we will be able to get any information. But this cell is rotating, has a pretty wide area of rotation with it. So, but this tornado warning is now in effect right now. So, we'll go back. Oh yeah, pretty wide area rotation right here, right over Alta Vista. But Geary, Morris, and Wabanese County take cover. Tornado warning. More than likely, you're getting that alert to your cell phone right now. Here, clearly have rotation with it. Let's look and see. That's kind of hard to say. More than likely, that's not debris. So, not really seeing a debris ball with it at this time. So here's Volin. Here's Alta Vista. This cell is moving off to the northeast. So, looks like everyone is trying to get around it to get ahead of it. But tornado warning in effect right now. Central Kansas near DeSoto. Yeah, DeSoto. So it's near Alta Vista. So that's where your tornado warning is. Near Dwight, just outside of White City. It's going to move up through Alma and Paxico area. So, let's see, tornado warning, how scary is this? Hail size, yes, hail size out of this storm. It depends on where you are. If you're here in this tornado watch area, you can get over 2 inches in hail. If you're here in this severe thunderstorm watch, probably not going to quite see 2 inches, but 1.5 is definitely capable, especially here in this severe thunderstorm watch. Definitely could see 1.5. Earlier we did see some 1 3/4 inch, but here in this area you can definitely see over 2 inches in hail. Definitely, especially right here, right in this core, right in that area. That's where your biggest hail is going to be, right around that circulation. Probably could see 2 inches, or if not, definitely 1 3/4 inch, 1.5, but definitely on the large side. So right now, near DeSoto, we're just seeing this strong thunderstorm. This is capable of producing probably 1.5 inch size hail near Bonner Springs right now. It is moving off to the northwest near Kansas City, but Shawnee is getting hit with some hail right now. Oh, look at that Doppler update. Yeah, that Doppler update is showing some very strong hail right over Bonner Springs right now. That is probably getting pretty close to 1 3/4 inch. Let's go back to that tornado warning. So same with this cell. You can see that bright whites and the blues, and even some blacks mixing in with that. That is telling you that those cloud tops are really tall. So let's look at GR level 3, and let's look at hail. Yeah. In this tornado warning, yeah, that's over golf ball right here in this tornado warning. That is some very big hail. Doppler indicating right now 2 inches right now, right on this edge. 2 inch hail. So coming through this cell, same thing. Look at DeSoto. Here's DeSoto right here. DeSoto moving up through Bonner Springs. Doppler indicating 2.5 inch size hail. Coming up close to 3 inches, coming right into Bonner Springs right now. Here's Bonner Springs, heading right into Edwardsville, right outside of Holiday, and Zara, and Monticello is even going to get in on this big hail right now. The hail just came out of DeSoto, but more than likely you got some ping pong ball size hail, maybe some golf ball, but that is intense hail with these storms, and this area is under a tornado watch. So you're going to have to watch this severe storm as it moves right through the Kansas City area, but it will impact travel. So right here, what do we have? We have a wall cloud being reported, rotating wall cloud, moving northeast. So we have somebody right here. This is a storm chaser right in the cell of this as it's moving off with a rotating wall cloud. So make sure you are taking cover. It is heading right for Bowling. So it came out of Alta Vista, moving northeast. So tornado warning. It's going to head real close to McFarland and even Wabanese County as it continues to move off right here. So Paxico could get hit with this tornado warning as well. So we're going to continue to monitor that. We'll switch over to Stormview, seeing a couple different hail cores here with this and some really tall cloud tops with this thunderstorm right now. Any questions, feel free to type them in. Again, currently tornado warning, as seen with Doppler indicating we do have a tornado warning in effect for another, let's see, until 5 o'clock, right? Until 6:15. So we still got about another 20 minutes with this tornado warning, 20 minutes. So please make sure you're taking cover and you're out of the way, because this is going to move right toward Bowling coming up pretty quick. So again, right now, 742 thunderstorm was located over Alta Vista. It is now moved out of Alta Vista, but it is not quite to Bowling yet. So make sure you are taking cover. Tornado warning in effect. So you'll see that's going to head, let me kill that window. My friends in Wamego, you can see this cell is going to move right up through Wamego. So need to be taking cover, getting ready. Like I said, tornado warning in effect. So if you have any questions, like I said, feel free to ask away. I'm here for you guys. But we do have a tornado warning in effect. Hey, Nick, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate that. Let's see. I was trying to see if I can find... Trying to find something real quick. And I don't know if I'm going to find it. And So, I was trying to find a number on my phone because I actually have some friends in So, all right, I got that taken care of. So I just sent him a warning to say, hey, there's a tornado warning in effect coming right towards you, which I'm sure, I mean, he hasn't quite got it yet because the tornado warning is still south of Wamego, but he just moved into a brand new house in Wamego. So I just wanted to let him know, hey, get a couple extra minutes, but there is a tornado warning heading toward your area. So sorry about that. Like I said, I am here. Not seeing any questions coming in through the chat, but let's get an update on. Let's see, tornado. What? A brief tornado? Yeah, tornado on the ground right now. Tornado on the ground. A tornado warning is in effect. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located near Bowling, moving north at 30. This is a particular dangerous situation. This is a PDS warning. Very large and extremely dangerous tornado is on the ground. So you need to be taking cover right now. This is a PDS warning. So extremely dangerous tornado on the ground, and this guy is right next to it. That's a bad place to be, buddy. Let's look. Let's see. Let's pull up. Near Volin, not seeing any debris signature. A little bit right here, but maybe a little bit right in this area is a little bit of debris. Not seeing that clear debris signature. That's heavy hail. There we go. Huge tornado. Right there. Tornado on the ground. Moving right toward Volin. Right there. This is a tornado, folks. You need to be taking cover in Volin right now. Tornado on the ground. Confirmed tornado by the fire department here in Wabanese, Kansas. Wabanese County, Kansas. Tornado on the ground. Yeah, Pat. There's a very large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground right now, heading right toward Wamego. It is currently in Bolin, Kansas. All right. So, again, here's your tornado right on the screen. Again, moving right toward Bolin right now. So, again, tornado warning. Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Justin.
Yeah.
Hey, you have a tornado warning with a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground heading toward McFarland right now. And
yeah, we're kind of getting the message from my brother-in-law who lives up north.
Oh, well, I'm live on the air, so you're live on the air too, because I'm actually live. Yeah, so I'm live tracking the storm right now. So a lot of storm chasers are in the area. Like I said, this is a very large and very deadly tornado that's on the ground. It has a PDS warning with it.
Well, McFarland's about 9 miles south of us.
Yeah, so it's going to move it looks like it's going to get close to the Bellevue area than Wamego.
6 miles east of us.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted you guys to know. So you're probably going to get hit with some big hail too, probably close to 3-inch in diameter hail.
Yeah, Alma, where my niece and nephew live, she's here with us, and my nephew is in Alma right now. He said they got bigger than marble-sized hail down there. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just wanted you.
It hasn't hit us yet. I know it's getting closer.
It's getting close. So I just wanted you guys to know that it was getting close to you guys. So I was thinking about you guys while I was live on the air.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
I'll be watching for it.
Well, I'm live on National Storm Center. So if you're on Facebook, just look up National Storm Center and you can see me live on the air.
Say it again?
National Storm Center.
National Storm Center. Okay, I'll look it up.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. All right, thanks, Pat.
Okay, thanks.
All right, bye. All right. Sorry about that. Look out for my friends, because, like I said, I actually moved them from California to Kansas last year. So at the time when I was in Wynn, I dropped my travel trailer off with my truck at their house, and I went to Jonesboro to go chase and win. So, again, tracking this severe thunderstorm, tornado warning. Here we go, tornado being reported from the fire department. So this is continuing to move off to the northeast. This is a particular dangerous situation. PDS warning. This is a very large and destructive tornado. Not really seeing any other details yet. Let's see what's that here. Southeastern Riley County and northwestern Wabanese County. So it looks like the tornado is lifted at this point. That they are saying at 8:04, which was 2 minutes ago. Hey, thanks, Jill, hey, Jill, thank you for liking the stream. So 2 minutes ago, they're saying the tornado is lifted. It is no longer on the ground, but a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Ballend, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. So that's going to come real close here to Alma. But as of 2 minutes ago, the tornado has lifted. And let's look at the other Doppler. Yeah, man, still seeing that huge rotation right there. That is a classic tornado signature right here on the screen. That, if they're saying that's lifted, that is a clear tornado signature. Let's see if we can put it in motion. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that twist. Look at that twist. You can see right where that tornado started. I mean, it was way down here and came right up. There's your tornado, right over Ballin right now, right there. Huge. That is a huge circulation, guys. So, a lot of, is that guy stationary? No, he's moving. Okay. Those are all moving. Okay, good. Man, those guys are close. All those storm chasers are like right in that area. This is right. I wouldn't want to be that close to that tornado. But all these storm chasers are right in that hook of that tornado right now. I hate seeing that, especially because there's your tornado. There's your circulation still right over Ballin. So we're going to see this continue. This tornado warning is going to continue off to the north for McFarland and Alma. So already seeing 1-inch hail with Alma. Like I said, this one is going to move right off here and cross the interstate. But as you can see, even with this, we're still seeing that tornado signature right over Ballin right now, as this is going to continue and move off at 15 miles an hour, getting closer to the interstate. So, we'll be getting pretty close to the Doppler here too, as this moves off and gets real close to the Doppler. But that's a good thing about having a Doppler right there, because that's accurate. That is an accurate tornado right here over Kansas. So currently over Ballin. We'll, what do we have? 15 seconds for a Doppler update. So right here, this is where we're seeing it. So more than likely it's going to be right in through here as soon as this Doppler updates in 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Retrying. So it will update once it comes through. Hey, thank you, Courtney, for liking the stream. But right now we'll switch over to the other Doppler. Still seeing a pretty good circulation here with this cell, as it is tornado warned. Tornado warning still in effect. This cell is continuing to move off. So then I continue to watch this cell. Right now, not seeing any other tornado warnings across the area, but this area still is under a tornado watch. So here's a big tornado watch until 1 o'clock. And right in the middle of that, we have our tornado warning that had a tornado on the ground. I don't know. I'm seeing a huge tornado still trying to update. I'm seeing this big, huge circulation right here. There we go. Now we're up here. Still seeing a circulation with it. Even though, and it's getting ready, they're going to be putting out a new warning here in a second, because this is going to travel outside their area. So more than likely they're going to continue, because it's right here, right on the edge. Here's your tornado warning. So we have another tornado warning in effect right now. Here's your tornado warning. But still huge circulation right here. Let's put a marker on that. Oops, don't need that big of a marker. We're going to put a marker there. We're going to switch over. I'm not seeing any debris. There's heavy hail around it. A lot of hail. Not seeing that signature that I was looking for. But clearly has a big circulation. There we go. New tornado warning. Tornado warning remains in effect until 8:30. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Ballin, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. A tornado and 2-inch hail is with this cell right now, so we are continuing to monitor it. We'll go back to the other Doppler. Here you go, tornado warning. Still in effect right here with this cell, as it tells you this is a tornado warning right here. So this was going to continue to move off here. Should clear Wamego right here. Might come close to St. Mary's. It's going to pass somewhere in between Wamego and St. Mary's. I think that's Bellevue right here, right in the middle. So this is going to continue to move right off. But we do have a tornado capable cell getting ready to pass the interstate in just a few minutes as this cell is continuing to move off about 20 miles an hour. We'll go back to the other Doppler. Still seeing that signature. I mean, when I look for tornadoes, this is what I look for right here. This is a clear tornado signature with this cell. So, like I said, the fire department reported just right here that this was a tornado on the ground. And when I put this in motion, look at that rotation. Look at it way down here. And then it got really organized right there. See it? Right where those touched. Boom, right there. And now it's moving right off. This was on the ground for a little bit, it looks like. Let's back up. Oh yeah, look at the reds down here. This probably formed right here. Right over no, that's a storm chaser. So more than likely that touched right here. Right there. So that went right through Alta Vista. So I will be looking for damage in Alta Vista, and I'll put that out here on National Storm Center. But this is a tornado warning cell capable of producing a tornado, still showing a tornado signature right up here, moving right close to the Doppler. Let me stop it. Yeah, still showing a tornado signature with it. There's your reds and the greens. I mean, obviously, I would say that's as close as a tornado's. Look at it. Crossed bowling right there. So, I mean, that doesn't get any clearer than that. So, look at it right there. Tornado. Moves right up. That is a tornado signature. So that's what I look for when I'm at nighttime and you can't see anything. This right here is what I look for on Doppler. And when I see this, boom, still seeing just a weak rotation still with it right there. But that is what I'm looking for at nighttime. And not really seeing any, not really seeing anything that I look for. So, but, like I said, this right here is what I'm looking for at nighttime, because you can't see anything. So you look for this signature right there. I could see that was a tornado when I said, oh my goodness, look at this. And I saw those reds and greens automatically start touching. And then as soon as I said that, it went tornado warned. So, where's this at? This is in Riley and Wabanese County in Kansas. So this is heading right toward McFarland. Let's pull up the other Doppler. So we're right outside of Alma, going toward Paxico. Here's Maple Hill. And here's St. Mary's. Wamego's right here. Bellevue is right in the path right here, about 6 miles outside of Wamego. Here's Bellevue right there. So this cell is going to come right in between Wamego and St. Mary's as it continues to move off to the northeast. But is tornado warned. Not a current tornado on it, but you could fool me with that signature. So, continuing to monitor, that is just right outside. Here's Topeka, right here, Topeka, Kansas. So, here's Kansas City, Missouri. Hey, thank you, Cassie, for liking the stream. So here's Topeka, here's Kansas City. So just here in the eastern part of Kansas is right where we're watching this. So as you can see, there's even some severe storms here in Junction City. Some good-sized hail falling in Junction City. But my main focus, thank you, Selena, for liking the stream. And you can see, here's Junction City, here's your tornado warning. And you can see the tornado warning being streamed inside this box. And as we switch Doppler, here's your area rotation right here. Currently seeing the reds and the greens. I mean, you could follow this thing forever. I mean, look at it. Look at it right there. Watch it come out into the screen. See it? Right there. That was a tornado on the ground for quite a while. So, and even now, boom. What's that? Law enforcement reporting tornado on the ground. So the law enforcement is reporting tornado on the ground right here. So this is still a tornado. How they say it lifted, I don't get it, because you could see the reds and the greens all the way down here and as it's coming up. This has clearly still been a tornado. And this should be tornado. This was at one point a very large and dangerous tornado on the ground, guys. So law enforcement is still reporting 4 miles southwest of Alma, tornado on the ground, Alma. 4-inch hail falling with it. Oh, what's this? A tornado warning also just issued, guys. This cell right here. Tornado warning issued by Maple Hill. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Maple Hill, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. So this is also a tornado warning. Here's a tornado signature right here. Seeing the reds and the greens. So this is also tornado warned, moving right toward Rossville and St. Mary's, Grove, Delia. Tornado warning. We have a tornado on the ground here near Alma. We have a tornado producing a cell capable of producing a tornado right here over Maple Hill. So that is right on this huge line with this thunderstorms right here. So here's the one cell capable with the tornado on the ground. Here's the other one right here coming close to St. Mary's right now. Looks like this cell looks like it's going to get really close to St. Mary's. So 2 tornadoes. Well, we know we have 1 tornado, but I would say tornadoes on the ground in Alma. Take cover right now. Alma, Kansas. Alma, Kansas. Take cover. Still seeing that tornado signature right there. Tornado signature. So coming real close to Alma. Right here is Alma. Looks like maybe tornado. It's not as strong now. Could have lifted, but keep an eye on this till the next Doppler sweep. We come up. So here's Alma right here. Let's look at the opacity. Let's bring up the opacity. Let's lower it down. And that's good news. Looks pretty rural to me. So here's your tornado. Right here would be your tornado. And not really seeing anything on the screen. Let me kill it completely. Let me put a marker. Place marker here. Yeah. So it's a pretty rural area right through here. Not going to see a whole lot with it. Thank goodness. Pretty rural. Pretty rural. There's a road. Some houses out through here. All right. That makes me feel a whole lot better that it's not hurting a whole lot of people right now. That makes me feel a lot better. But here's your tornado signature right there. Let's look at this other one right now. Oh yeah. Doppler indicating a tornado right here. You can see the reds and the greens mixing right on this. This is heading right toward Rossville right now. Here's Rossville. Here's St. Mary's right on the top of your screen. But that is a huge, huge circulation with this one. You can see it. Huge circulation. That would probably be a very large and extremely dangerous tornado as well. I mean, it is, look at that. It's just huge rotation. So more than likely, if you're in Rossville or anywhere close to St. Mary's, please start taking cover. This is a very dangerous cell. You're not going to see it. Doppler indicating rotation with it right now. I'm looking at this rotation. You're looking at this rotation. Doppler indicating tornado. Need to be taking cover right now. There it is. Right there. Tornado. Tornado on the ground. Right there. Need to be taking cover right now, Rossville. It's coming your way. There's your tornado. There's your tornado. There's Rossville. This is going to come really close. That is a tornado on the ground. Take cover now. If you're in Wamego, is this someone Jackson? Yeah, that's Jackson, Potawatomi, Shawnee, and Wabanese County. Take cover now. Rossville. Tornado on the ground. I'm telling you right now, there's a tornado on the ground. Take cover. Don't wait for your phone to go off to say there's a very large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. There is a very large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. Take cover now. Looking at this one's lifted. Not seeing the signature with this one anymore near Alma. But this one's going to hit Rossville. This one's going to get really close to Rossville. Currently over Maple Hill. Maple Hill probably just got hit by a tornado. Because here's Maple Hill. This one's moving right up. So, very large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. Multiple tornadoes. We're looking live. Here's Rossville, here's Delia, here's St. Mary's. So moving northeast toward Holton, Jackson. So just to the just to the west of Kansas City. So you can see here's your tornado warnings in effect. Here's Kansas City. So these are moving off to the northeast. But I am telling you, that is a very large and extremely dangerous tornado with a storm chaser. We got a storm chaser right here. He's probably getting a good view at that. That needs to be purple. National Weather Service, that needs to be purple right now. That is a very large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. Man. Here it is. Looking right at it, you can see this tornado warning as it continues to move off. And Come on, guys. Gonna get a Doppler update in about a minute. But yeah, this one looks like it's lifted. So to the south, this tornado was right in this area, but it's now lifted. It's not on the ground. You don't see that it has that clear tornado signature. So, but this one does. This one has that signature. So Maple Hill, if you have family in Maple Hill, Kansas, need to be seeing how they are. But like I said, we had multiple tornadoes on the ground at the same time. So let's see, Shawnee County, Wabanese County, Pottawatomie County, and Jackson County, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Maple Hill, moving northeast at 15. A tornado and baseball-sized hail is being reported with this cell. I'm telling you, there still is a tornado signature with this cell right now. And let's look for maybe some debris. Seeing something in the air flowing in through here. Could have some debris in the air. Not seeing that clear debris ball signature like that. That would tell me, or like this. This is more widespread. I'm not seeing that debris signature. Oh yeah. Big hail core. But obviously we still have a big rotation right here. So I would still, and that's right outside of Rossville right now. There's Rossville right there. This cell is going to come right into Rossville. Hey, thank you, Irfan, for liking my stream. Appreciate it. So we're going to continue to monitor this. We'll watch this other cell as well. As you can see, we had that tornado pop up right here, right outside of Alta Vista, went up right here through Alma, and not seeing it right here, but we also have the Doppler right here. So it's close to the Doppler. So you're going to watch this one right here. I didn't see the name, but thank you for whoever just liked the stream. But continuing to watch this. There we go. Right there. Tornado. That is a tornado. Man, these guys are going to give me a heart attack. I don't know why. Look at it. It formed right here, right by the Doppler. But it's in a shadow. Doppler did not see it. Look at it. Look at it right here and watch as I go ahead. Watch. See? And now it's right here. See? That is a tornado, folks. That is as clear as a tornado gets, and it's going to hit Rossville dead on. I hope. Oh, man, we got houses. Where's that tornado at? Tornado's right there. Marker. There's a house right there. That house could have took a hit. Could have. That's real close. That is really close. But that is where your tornado is right now. Heading right toward Rossville right now. So, hey, thanks, James, for commenting. Yeah, I had friends that live in Wingo, and they were real close to December 10th as well. So, I chase out there all the time. I was out there last year, actually, and so I remember that one. But currently watching this tornado right here, tornado signature, seeing the reds and the greens mixing, moving right toward Rossville. That is a tornado. So this one showing Rossville right here, and looks like all the major circulation is right in this area. So moving close to St. Mary's. But I would say that this is where your tornado is right now. Again, and then we still have this strong cell as well. But this is your tornado warning at this point. Doppler showing tornado warning. So moving up. So need to be watching this. And all right. Let's go back to other Doppler. Yeah. Yep. That's a tornado on the ground. What do we got here? There we go. Huh. Told you. Just went purple. A confirmed tornado was located over Rossville, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour, damaging tornado and baseball-sized hail. Weather spotters confirmed tornado just north of Rossville. Tornado on the ground right now, guys. I told you a couple minutes ago that was a tornado. Sure. Guys. You know how many people, I don't know how many people live there, but I mean, obviously there's a lot of houses. I'm looking right at the houses. Tornadoes right close to where all these houses are in Rossville. I'm looking right at it. There's your signature. There's your tornado signature right there, right over town. I said that. What was it? Pretty close to 10 minutes ago? If you guys are ahead of this storm, please take cover now. Take cover. If you're coming close to Delia or Grove, Hoyt, Mayetta, Jackson, Birmingham, Denison. If you're anywhere in these areas, please take cover. This cell is on the ground. This is a very large and extremely dangerous tornado. There's your thing right there. Public reports delayed by emergency management of a tornado on the ground at 62nd and Valencia near Rossville. 62nd and Valencia. Tornado right there. Watching it right over Rossville right now. I told you there was a tornado on the ground. I'm not even an emergency manager. And that's why I look at these signatures at dark, because I can tell. It doesn't even take a storm chaser. Put out the tornado warning. Jeez. Sorry, guys. I'm very passionate about what I do. And that should not have taken that long. Look. When this formed over Maple Hill, it went right there. But that's when it should have been tornado warned. And they should have put out the warning on it. Not when it hit Rossville. And then they put out the warning. It is so frustrating. But tornado is on the ground. Take cover. I mean, hopefully you took my warning and didn't wait for National Weather Service to send you a warning. So tornado is on the ground right here. New Doppler coming out. New image coming out in about a minute and a half. It will be up in this area. So it looks like it's just getting ready to cross Rossville. Reports of a tornado right at 62nd and Valencia. And that was, this is in Shawnee County, 1 mile northwest of Rossville. So hopefully it stayed out of Rossville. But if you're in Shawnee County, you're in Jackson County, you're in Potawatomi County, or you're in Wabanese County, hopefully you're taking cover. If you're anywhere close to Delia, St. Mary's, you're okay. At this point, you're okay. The cell's not going to head right toward St. Mary's. But it should pass just close to Grove and Hoyt. It will come really close to Hoyt. Here's Mayetta. It will come pretty close. If it continues on this track, it will come really close to Mayetta. Go over to the other Doppler. So this one's tracking just to the side of Delia. And see, that's wrong. Because there's your tornado. So your tornado's over here. So we're going to use this storm track right there. So yeah, it's going to come really close to Hoyt. So the new box goes right here to Hoyt and up to Mayetta. So you can see the tornado warning. It's moving right up with it. So if you're in this area, Hoyt, take cover right now. Take cover. It might come pretty close here to Valley Falls. Here's Mayetta. Nortonville, maybe. Atchison, maybe. If this continues and is a long track tornado, we don't know how long it's going to be on the ground for. But I'm telling you, this is a very large and destructive tornado by how it looks on Doppler. Here it is, still on the ground. New tornado. A confirmed tornado was located near Rossville, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of Shawnee County and south central Jackson counties. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover, move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest shelter or a gas station somewhere. But this is a tornado right here. So boy, man, these guys are, oh. Yeah, I don't know why they waited. I really don't know why they waited. That is just ridiculous. Why? Why would they have waited that long to issue a warning? I mean, You could see it right there. You could see it right here, not even tornado warned, over Maple Hill. And look at it. It's right there. Watch. It's right there. See it? Now it's still right there. Now it's still right there. Hits Rossville. Still moving. Still moving. Still right there. Still on the ground. That is a clear tornado. That doesn't get any more clear than that, folks. I'm sorry. But let's look at this other cell. Let's see what this other cell's doing. Looks like it is falling apart. So what happened was this cell cycled. This is a pretty large cell. So, but right now, this is where the tornado is, and that is huge. That is a huge circulation. That is probably a wedge tornado. And I don't say wedge very often, but that right there looks like a wedge. Let's pull up, just because. Let's get an idea. Let's get a look at that cell. Pull up the radar scope. Go to tornado warning. Yes, that one. Let's see. Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That is a huge tornado. I wonder if it has a hook. Let's look on Doppler. That is a nasty tornado. I'm telling you right now, that's a nasty tornado. I don't even think it's going to let me back it up. Reflectivity? Nah. Not seeing a hook with it, but that is a huge tornado. That thing is massive. Here's the debris. Here's the debris. That is a tornado on the ground. Here's the debris ball associated with it. That's what the clouds are seeing. They can't see anything there. So can't see anything. This is debris. That is a massive, huge tornado. Big tornado on the ground. Hey, Selena, can you share this to TNS for me? Huge tornado on the ground. Put tornado on the ground with it. But look at the debris. All right there, the blue. That's debris. That is a massive tornado. Here's some more debris in the air. But that's your tornado. That is a huge, that's probably over a mile wide. That is a huge wedge tornado. Look at it. And here's all your debris falling all the way around it. Let's look at what's out there. Hopefully it's leaves. Hopefully it's leaves. Please let it be leaves. Let's go to opacity. Looks like a lot of trees. Doesn't look like any homes, thank goodness. That's rural. That's dirt. Oh, there's a home. There's a home. There's some homes. Oh. Oh, I know. That's not good. That's rural. That's pretty rural. Let's see where the tornado is. Tornado, zoom up. Tornado's right in this area. That's your debris ball. This is your debris ball. That's your tornado right there. Clear as bell. Even that one, clear as day tornado. Right here. That thing's doing some damage, folks. Look how strong it is. You see the intensity that keeps getting stronger with every Doppler. See those bright reds? That is a very strong and very violent tornado. Very violent. Hey, thank you, Tony, for liking the stream. But this is a very violent tornado on the ground right now. Go back to the other Doppler. So it's going to come pretty close to Hoyt. It's going to come pretty close to Mayetta. But you can see the Doppler indicating tornado warning and tornado warning. But this is a very dangerous tornado, folks. New Doppler update. That's going to get really close to Hoyt. Really close. It's in the storm track. Even the edge of Mayetta is on the edge of the storm track. That is, look at that. Look at that massive tornado. What do we have going on anywhere else? Severe thunderstorm. We're going to stick with the tornado warning. Looks like they're, as the storm keeps moving this way, looks like they're discontinuing the severe thunderstorm watches to the bottom. So all this area that was under a severe thunderstorm watch, it looks like they're discontinuing it. We're going to stay here outside of Topeka, Kansas. We're going to stick right here with this tornado warning with a very large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. Yeah, here's Grove. Got real close to Grove. Look how that thing is. Huge. Huge tornado. Even another, could be cycling, another bit of rotation right here. Or it could have two tornadoes on the ground. But look at that right there. Rotation, but that is definitely a tornado. Let's pull up GR. And yeah, just over the last, we have another Doppler coming up. Hey, thank you, Brian, for liking the stream. This is live continuous storm coverage on National Storm Center. Like I said, tracking a dangerous tornado on the ground. You can see it on this one's right here. There was a report of a tornado right here, and as it continuing to move off about 20 miles an hour. So there we go. But that is a tornado on the ground. Still seeing the rotation symbol. That is a tornado. Even that one is just showing with a lot of debris flowing around it. See if we can see an actual debris ball. Go to coefficient. No, nothing there. Seeing some stuff. Maybe this is that other tornado warning that weekend. So we'll watch this area because Doppler's indicating something with it, and especially right in here. So we'll go back to maybe weakening right here, not as strong as it once was. Oh yeah. Look how bright that was right there. Right there. Could be weakening right there, but still, you can see the hook. You can see the wall cloud with it. There's the wall cloud. Especially that little bright spot. This could be weakened or in its weakening stage right now as we're speaking. So, but you should always treat that as if it's still a tornado on the ground because, I mean, look at the bright spot right there. That's what you look for, folks. Look at that. That is a clear, huge tornado. So could be weakening right here. Could be trying to cycle again. It sucks because the Doppler's right here. So you're not getting a good view because the Doppler doesn't, it shines out. It doesn't go, just go straight up. So a Doppler sweeps in an angle, and so that's what you get a dead spot. Anywhere close to a Doppler, you will not get a close reading until it reaches away, because that is a dead spot. We'll close that one. So still seeing a little bit of rotation here with this. Base velocity. Yeah, see, even still seeing a clear area rotation here with this. Any questions, feel free to ask. I am live here. So, but even Doppler still indicating rotation with this cell. So we'll continue to watch that one. And we'll go back to this one here. As we still have tornado warnings, this one is going to expire in 3 minutes. And I don't see it being continued. So more than likely when this tornado warning, 2 minutes. This will be expired at 9 o'clock. So more than likely this one, I don't see it being continued as the rotation has dissipated with it. This one, on the other hand, is probably going to be continued for Marietta and maybe close to Holton and Effingham as this continues to move off to the northeast. So, but we're going to watch all of this area with this severe thunderstorm. Yeah. About a minute. We'll see what happens with this one. More than likely, it's going to be allowed to expire until 9 o'clock. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near McFarland. moving northeast at 20. So more than likely, this one is going to be allowed to expire. Unless they keep it because of this area right here. But it doesn't show any area. I don't see that area rotation with it. Still got about a minute left. I do like how this says tornado warning like that, though. I do like that a lot. So we're going to wait 20 more seconds about, and we'll see what happens with this one. If it's allowed to, once it expires, if they reissue. If they were going to reissue it, they would have done it already, especially knowing that this one, but more than likely it's going to be allowed to expire. And should get it any second. It's just now, yep, allowed to expire. So let's go back over to GR level 3. Still seeing that. Yeah, see, it's not as clear as it was. I see this one going to be allowed to expire too. That's clearly dissipated. I don't see that tornado on the ground. Even though it has a rotation, yeah, it has rotation. Do not see that being a tornado though. Let's see what radar scope says. I think radar scope's in an agreement too. That still looks like garbage, especially over the past couple Doppler sweeps. See, when that is a clear tornado, but as the sweep continues, yeah, more than likely that's dissipated. I don't see that being, even though there's still rotation with it, I don't see that being a tornado anymore. I'm going to say that one's going to probably be allowed to expire. Getting some good rotation here with this cell. We'll go over and look. Oops. What's that say? Grove. A tornado warning remains in effect for South Central Shawnee County and South Central Jackson County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles east of Delia, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. The threat with this cell right there would be a tornado and baseball-sized hail, radar indicating rotation. So now, now you want to listen to Doppler. We definitely weren't looking at Doppler before to put the warning out. Roswell, what area? James, where are you talking at, buddy? Roswell, New Mexico? Or Rossville? You thinking Rossville? Where the tornado went through? This area right here in Rossville? So But let's see. I haven't looked. I've been live here the whole time. I haven't actually been over to the computer yet to look and see if there was any reports in Rossville. So I can look. I mean, I can look and see. Let's come over. Let's look at this one real quick. Yeah, I'm not seeing, even though there's rotation, I'm not getting a tornado signature with that one. So we'll go back to main Doppler with this tornado warning, and let's go to the desk. Oh, let's look. Was it Rossville? Let's see. Let's see, Rossville. Rossville, Kansas. So looks like a couple storm chasers are out there in the area. So looks like that's the one near Rossville. Let's see. So there's that tornado warning right there. We already know that. There's that one. We already knew that because we were live while that was all happening. That's probably not it. So more than likely, the best video that I actually trust would be from Roger Hill, and he owns a storm chasing company. So that is pretty much it. So I would believe that one more than anything. So that was 26 minutes ago. Not seeing anything as far as damage. Let's look. Big tornado by Alta Vista. That's so far away. But that's very far away. But that's a huge, ooh, sorry. My bad. I forget that I'm right here. That's a good sized cone right there. So that's near Alta Vista. So that was with that first tornado. Where's that? Tornado just nailed my sister and brother-in-law's place in Alma, heading northeast. So there's that huge wall cloud. Look how strong that one is. But yeah. Oh, there it is. Alta Vista. Look at that wedge. Huge wedge. Huge wedge. There's that tornado. That's what that looked like. That was heading toward Alta Vista and heading up toward Wamega in that area. But that is a huge wedge. More than likely, there's going to be some damage coming out of Alta Vista. Not currently seeing anything out of Alta Vista. Here's one from Mother Nature's, this tornado. Oh, yeah, look at that one. So this is, we'll share that one. You guys can take a look at it. Share the feed. I do like that one too. We'll share that one as well. So those are all on the group. Oh yeah, look at that. Aaron did a good job. That's a strong, huge tornado. That's money. That's a money shot. So, let's see. Oh, friends of mine were there on the same cell, but yeah, not seeing any damage. Not seeing any damage. Not yet, at least. So, look at that wedge. That tornado is huge. You guys get a chance, watch that. That'll be on the National Storm Center. But currently, not seeing. Yeah, that's that one. We already know that. But yeah, not seeing any damage yet. So still early. People might be doing. People might be out looking and doing stuff. So not currently seeing it. Let's see. What's that one? A confirmed tornado located near Hoyt, moving east at 20. So confirmed tornado. So that is back kind of with that cell that we were looking at. So we'll go back to live. This cell might be doing a lot of cycling. So there's the rotation. Here's your rotation right there. That's kind of hard. I mean, Brandon is over there. More than likely, Brandon is the one that is watching this. I'll be watching his feed here in a little bit and trying to see, but I know it's dark. I mean, it's already 9:15 out there. But a confirmed tornado was located near Hoyt, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Weather spotter confirmed tornado northwest of Hoyt. So that is Brandon. So Brandon is on the storm. I trust Brandon. The storm's moving directly right for him. He's right here. So, but this is still a tornado on the ground. So it doesn't look that impressive, but base velocity still showing huge rotation with it. So it just doesn't show that big signature even, let's see. I guess that one's better. But there you go. Let's back up a couple frames. So there you could see it's kind of, I guess, I mean, I guess right there it'd be kind of on the weakening, but it looks kind of like it's back gaining strength again, especially right there, because that's that tornado. That's where the tornado is. So right toward Hoyt, you can see it comes right down here, keeps moving northeast. But that's what I was saying. If you're in Hoyt, make sure you take cover, because even if Doppler doesn't indicate something, I mean, it's hard, you know. Is that stationary? It is stationary. Moving north. But we're gonna, like I said, now we have 2 storm chasers in the area. I hate it when storm chasers are stationary. But we'll continue to watch this here. That one just expired. So we'll continue to watch that one for Shawnee County. There's your rotation. So more than likely that's right where your tornado is, right where these guys are. So Jackson County now. Coming real close to Hoyt. Let's pull up this one. So it'll be right on this edge. You can see right on this edge. It's going to be right where it's at. So, which will park it pretty close to Valley Springs here on the storm track. And Nortonville, it should pass just to the south of Effingham. Next place would be Atchison. So looks like it will miss DeKalb. That same storm track would take it straight up almost into St. Joseph if it stays on the ground that long. So have to continue to watch that. Again, this area is still under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock. Still have some severe thunderstorms here to the east, to the west. A little bit of activity here to the east as well, but we're more concerned right here with this tornado warning. Let's go back to this other. Yeah, there you go. There's your debris. There's your debris ball. Right there. This right here is debris. That's your tornado. Still pretty strong too. Strong tornado. Here's your debris. Are we in the KC area? We're just outside of Kansas City area. here's Kansas City right here. So we're looking just to the west, just to the north of Topeka, directly due north of Topeka right now, just to the northeast of St. Mary's. So looking at Nortonville is in the crosshairs, should pass just to the south of Atchison, getting so close to St. Joseph up here, should pass just to the west of Plattsburgh and Cameron and Maysville, but that's right in the storm track of this cell. So we're going to continue to watch it because, like I said, here's the storm track on it. And good, he's moving again. But here's your tornado right in this area here. And even radar scope agreeing this is a tornado. Looks pretty large too. Looks like a large and destructive tornado. Here's some debris in the air. Doppler seeing some bigger debris right here. Can't see what it is. So, but this is a tornado on the ground. This is a very large and destructive tornado. So it looks like at 9:18, the thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Mayetta, moving northeast at 20. So looks like it potentially is lifted, even though there's still a pretty good, it looks like it comes down and goes back up, and goes down, goes back up. But that doesn't mean that. It just means that it's dark, and until someone says, hey, there's a tornado on the ground, but I mean, we can follow it back, you know. I mean, we can follow it back as far as we can. I mean, obviously we know that right there is when it hit Rossville. So we know that was a tornado. We have pictures that was a tornado. So you can follow it here. You can follow it. Look at that. So, I mean, we can follow it all the way up. So this, to me, still looks like a tornado. Seeing that nice ring here. So flying debris will be a dangerous to these caught without a shelter. So this is very rural. So it looks like this storm chaser is staying on it. So, but it's very rural out here. Looks like it's gonna come close to Valley Falls right here, and up through Nortonville, maybe through Cummings. So as this storm track pushes it right up the line. Let's look at the other Doppler. So still tornado warned. Like I said, it's going to move right up the line here. This whole area is still under a tornado watch. That's the purple. Comes all the way through. Severe thunderstorm watches here are getting smaller and smaller. As this line of storm passes through, they're discontinuing everything on the back of it. So but severe thunderstorm warning outside of St. Joseph area with this cell. 1-inch hail near Savannah. But pretty much the main threat is this cell down here near Hoyt that is still tornado warned for another let's see, till 7:30. So we got about 7 more minutes, and then we'll see if they reissue the warning. More than likely, I think they will. So we'll have to just wait and see. But so this is just an idea where the tornado is and which way it's going to move. So should pass just outside of Valley Springs and move close to Nortonville. Just to the south of Effingham. But like I said, we're going to continue to monitor this. Thank you for everyone watching on YouTube. Thank you everyone on Facebook. Like I said, I'm just trying to keep everything going here. And you're going to get a new update here in just a few minutes on this cell. We'll go back to radar scope. Still seeing that reds and the greens showing rotation. Seeing that little bit of blue right up here that's showing debris. To me, that seems like a tornado. Especially that back here. Looks like it'd be nice if we could get especially because this is 2-inch hail getting ready to fall behind it. Boy, let's see. Whoops. Dang it. Boy. Starting to get kind of dark, and my so gonna continue. So that tornado warning has now expired. Even though we have that area rotation right here, we'll see if they continue it. But at this point, they haven't. Still have a few chasers in the area staying with this cell. No more tornado warning. So everything looks like right now it's just severe thunderstorm. Not seeing any tornado warnings. This one is going to expire. So but that is the good news. So let's see. Yeah, definitely. 2-inch hail. Definitely get your baseball bats ready. Definitely. Because this cell is dropping baseballs. Here you go. Here's your baseball size hail. Monster hail core. Even Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Definitely producing baseball size hail. That's some big hail. Even back here near Wamego with this cell, you have some baseball size hail getting ready to come down too. So, yep, some big hail. So you still have this report public. So this one is what? Funnel cloud located. So there's a not seeing. Not seeing any damage reports. Public reports. So that would be right here. 62nd, what is it? 62nd and Valencia. I would say that would probably be this road right here. So that tornado came really close to this house. Not seeing this one getting continued. Still 2.25 inch hail. So, and this cell's coming up right behind it. So you got another, as soon as this one moves through, you got this storm moving up right behind it. That's going to also produce more and more hail. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. National Storm Center on Facebook. So this one is the large wedge tornado. This one was in Alta Vista earlier. Let's see if there's any Rossville, Kansas. Let's see comments. It's not Rossville or the area, but unfortunately it sounds like it was a giant touchdown near Alta Vista, south of Manhattan. There was one north. Yeah, we know that. Not seeing any reports of damage. So, looks like power's out for sure. As you can see the comments, power's out. Not seeing anyone, not seeing any reports of damage. So, there's this one near Rossville right here. But not seeing a whole lot. That's great news. So, especially for how delayed that warning was. Not going to say anything to anybody, but yeah. Let's see, Hoyt. Let's see if anything's coming out for Hoyt, Kansas. Let's see. There's that tornado right there. And headed toward Hoyt. What's that? Well, so there's the wall cloud for Hoyt. So that's what we're watching on Doppler. Not seeing really anything else besides that. Let's look for Alta Vista. So, what was I going to look for? Alta Vista. If anything's coming out for damage in Alta Vista. Kansas. Well, let's see. So that one, that's a huge wedge. There's a cone. That's a cone. Tornado intercept. Retimmer. And not seeing any damage or anything coming out damage-wise. But see, that's a big wedge tornado. But looks like everyone just has a tornado shot, especially right there. Alta Vista and Council Grove. But stayed over rural as a rural part, so doesn't look like a whole lot of damage. At least I don't see any. I see a whole bunch of the tornado that everyone got, but not seeing really anything as far as damage goes. So we'll be happy with that. Oops. Close that down. Close that. So mainly severe thunderstorm here. Still sticking with that. Let's look at the velocity. Yeah, still some rotation with this cell. Not seeing anything clear as a tornado signature. But yeah, a lot of rotation still. Not really seeing anything else. Mayada's getting hit by some huge hail. But like I said, definitely appreciate everyone tuning in. Like I said, still Train spotter. Three miles east northeast of Hoyt. So 1.5 inch, 1 inch, 1.5. A lot of hail reports, but especially since we'll be watching this severe line as it comes through. Once this line finishes up, the severe threat will kind of end a little bit. We're starting to see some near Tulsa. Yeah. Special weather statement. So starting to see some of that severe weather start to near Claremore and just to the northeast of Tulsa. So starting to see some weather coming in here near Batesville. And, we still have another day of this. The severe weather for tomorrow looks like it's going to also be let's see. Let me kill that. Let me kill the webcam. So, looking at tomorrow. So this is today. We have our enhanced risk here and marginal risk coming down through Tulsa and Oklahoma City for Durant. So most of this will be kind of carrying on overnight. So for the start of tomorrow, we'll be looking at these storms continuing through overnight. So Peoria, Springfield, this area, you'll be getting some storms tonight. And maybe another round tomorrow. But the biggest threat is going to be these storms as they come through Springfield, Fort Smith, Hugo, Guy, Clinton, Leslie. Even Jonesboro could get into this action. So quite a big area of severe weather for tomorrow. This is an enhanced risk. This will, more than likely, we'll see some tornadoes across this area tomorrow. And maybe something down in Sherman and Dallas, Como, Texarkana, coming up through Little Rock and Arkadelphia. So we'll be watching this whole area, especially here in Paducah, Kentucky, Mayfield, Water Valley, Hickman. This is all a severe, slight risk of severe weather for tomorrow. More likely be tomorrow evening that this area will see some severe storms, which kind of stinks because it's a nighttime threat. So a couple severe thunderstorm warnings here, and severe thunderstorm warning. This cell's moving east. What's the information on it? Let's see. This is Edgar and northeastern Clark County in Illinois. Coming up on Terre Haute, Indiana. But right now, like I said, this cell's moving. Be in Terre Haute in about 45 minutes. and then head on to Mattoon and Only. So this cell is coming up that way. So, but tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow is going to be a huge day for severe weather. Even Indiana could get in on some of the severe weather, and Ohio, Chicago area, but it's pretty much going to be central and southern Illinois, as well as western Kentucky, western Tennessee, including Memphis and Humboldt, Dyersburg, Paris, Union City, coming straight down through Little Rock and Warren, Texarkana, come down through Shreveport, down to Crockett, Texas, back up through Waco and Denton. So we'll have to watch this area tomorrow for sure. Huge area of severe weather. Still up here. Still have our tornado watch in. In fact, no tornado warnings. So, but Doppler isn't quieting down very much either. So, still seeing some strong storms here in this tornado watch in purple. The severe thunderstorm watch is slowly dissipating. This one is also, this one will be expiring, I think, in about half an hour. Let's see. Severe thunderstorm watch expires at 9 o'clock. So about another hour and 15 minutes my time on this severe thunderstorm watch. This one is until 10 o'clock Pacific, and I think this one is until 11 o'clock Pacific, which it is. That's the tornado watch. So still have a lot of time left. So we're seeing a tornado reported in Alta Vista. The tornado was also reported in Alma, and it continued up through Rossville as well. So you can see this tornado, how long it was on the ground for. Started here, came up, and so there was one over here by Maple Hill. So this was one cell, and then it cycled over here, and this was another one. But not seeing anything further with Hoyt. A lot of hail and a lot of lightning, but as far as anything else, not really seeing a whole lot. Just kind of looking around. So the Wamego is just on the outer edge of this cell. Hail should be getting less and less. Oh, let's see. How's that? And but if you guys have any questions, I'm here. Everything's kind of quieting down a little bit, so I'll be available to answer any of your guys' questions that you have. Appreciate everyone kind of tuning in, and like I said, just going to kind of stick with this while this tornado watch is in effect. If you're on Facebook, head over to our YouTube. Currently, almost 250 away. I need some more subscribers. It's free. All you have to do is there's a link on National Storm Center. So if you go to the main Facebook page, let me go here. If you click on this link at National Storm Center, it'll take you right to our YouTube. It's free. Doesn't cost you any money at all. Please subscribe. Like I said, I'm been doing pretty good. Getting a lot of views on a lot of footage and stuff like that. But like I said, it's free to subscribe. I need about 250 more. So if you could do that for me, I'd definitely appreciate it. And so that being said, you could also, let's look. I didn't see if anything. I'm not seeing anything yet for footage on anything yet, so that's what I was looking at. Not seeing any damage reports coming out. No, not yet. Still watching. Oh, what's that? Tornado warning. Just issued. Come on. Radar indicated tornado. Pull up the info. Why won't it pull it up? Come on. Fine. I'll do it this way. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles west of Valley Falls, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Tornado and golf ball size hail indicated. And yeah, I mean, Valley Falls, here's Valley Falls. Here's your rotation. Let's head over. Here's your rotation. So, could still see the rotation over here. Can still see it there. So this is for Jefferson County, just outside of Valley Falls. So it's heading right toward Nortonville. But so this is not a confirmed tornado. Doppler isn't. I can see the rotation right here, but not given that huge signature that I'm looking for when I'm looking for a tornado. It's not giving that huge signature that I look for. If this was like, let's look at that. That is a good signature. I'm not gonna lie. That's an even better signature. That is, yeah, that's a pretty good size signature. That would be right there. Not seeing a hook or anything with it, but that is a pretty good signature, though. I'm not even going to lie. That could even be a tornado on the ground. So, that is a pretty good signature. And that's going to head right toward Nortonville. So, I would take cover if I was in that. But, yeah, that's a pretty good size signature. Even that, it's getting better. There we go. Tornado. Right there. That's a tornado on the ground. Valley Falls, Kansas, take cover. Nortonville, get ready to take cover. This is a tornado. Right there. There's the reds. That's what I'm looking, the deep reds with the greens. That is a tornado, for sure. Right in this area. That would be a tornado. So, oh yeah. That would definitely, that's definitely pointing toward tornado to me. That one's looking like kind of sloppy now. That is still showing a big area rotation just to the north Valley Springs. Or sorry, Valley Falls. But that right there kind of points me toward. Oh yeah, look at the blacks. Yep, that's going to be a tornado. That's probably debris. The blacks. That's a tornado. Oh yeah. Look at the bright reds. That's a huge tornado. That's huge. Oh yeah. Starts right there. That thing is just getting stronger. Oh my goodness, look at that last view. That is a massive, huge, strong tornado. Very strong. Yeah. Guys need to be taking cover. Yeah. Liking. That's a tornado, though. And whoever this storm chaser is, hopefully he's still not there. So that's heading right for him. Stationary? Stationary. Stationary. Yeesh. I wouldn't be stationary. Right there. New tornado warning. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Valley Falls, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Tornado and ping pong ball size hail. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south central Atchison County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room of the lowest floor or of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Yeah, this guy's moving. Yeah, I can see you're moving now. Yeah, that is going to be probably a tornado. I can see the arrow. He's moving east. But holy. Yep. That's going to be a tornado. That signature is just massive. Really? That's not it. I don't see that inside. Wow. A friend of mine just sent me the footage. I guess Reed Timmer directly intercepted that Alta Vista tornado, went directly over him. Yeah, he's inside of it. Wow. That footage is nuts. So, had debris falling all around him. So, wow. That's some good footage. But here's the tornado as it continues to move off here. Just going to move just to the north of Nortonville. Still seeing a little bit of a signature here. That guy's still stationary, but not really getting that real view that I like to see. There's a blow up there. There's rotation. I mean, obviously, but not getting that debris signature with it. There's that. Especially if this is rural, you would expect to see some, there's hail and rain right on that rotation. So that is telling me rain wrapped. Got big hail and rain and heavy rain, heavy rain, heavy rain. That's a rain wrap circulation. That is rain wrapped. Look at the hail and the rain. Green is heavy rain. There you go. Red is hail. And all this heavy rain is right around the circulation. And let's look and see where the rotation is. Right here. Let's look and see where the, right there. That is a rain-wrapped tornado. You wouldn't see that thing if it was right on you. At all. So, well, I'm gonna leave the Doppler on for a second, and I'm gonna take a short break. I haven't had one in, feels like a couple hours now since we had those tornadoes on the ground and everything else. So I'm gonna leave it on this Doppler with the tornado warning, as it's moving directly toward Nortonville. So I'm going to leave this up, and I will be back in just a few seconds. This is Kansas. We're looking at the, here's Topeka area, here's Kansas City, Missouri, and this is the tornado watch. So this is a tornado warning for just north of Valley Falls and Nortonville, Effingham, heading toward, this is the border of Missouri, right here. So heading just to the southwest of St. Joseph area in Kansas. So I'm going to take a short break real quick, and then I will be back. Test. All right. So this tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Put my mic back on. So the tornado, still a good area rotation here with this cell, but again, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire for Effingham area, Nortonville. So still in this area in this tornado watch, but this cell has been allowed to expire. So the severe thunderstorm watch is continuing to get smaller here as these cells are slowly moving off. A lot of snow coming down in Denver, starting to switch over to the snow. So, yep, that'd be snow. So far, about 4 inches of snow has fallen. So, but some good sized hail falling here, 1 inch hail with this cell that's not severe thunderstorm warned. It's only a special weather statement. Heading right over Chelsea right now. More than likely dropping some 1 inch hail over Chelsea and northeastern Oklahoma. Not seeing any tornado warnings yet. Still watching this tornado watch. So definitely appreciate everyone tuning in. That's still watching this area here. So still live on YouTube and still live on Facebook. I saw a comment that said not in Denver, so I figured I'd show you guys the snow in Denver in the teens. So this is slowly working. Tell you what, I already went through a whole mic. It's a good thing I got another one. I have to put that one on the charger. But, oh. So, figured I'd been able to do something, but like I said, the these mics don't last very long. So, let me put my light back on, so if I want to use the green screen, I can have some light shining on because it's getting kind of dark. There we go. Oh, let's look over here. Let's see, I got that mic already plugged in. So let's look. I'll go out of that one. Come back over here. And let's look over here. We'll come back to live scene. So, here's our tornado watch still in effect. Looking right here at these severe storms. Couple severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. Not seeing that tornado watch, tornado warning being reissued. Still seeing a little bit of that rotation right here, not as defined as it once was. It's actually a little bit more on the weaker side now. And yeah, you can see that it's really getting weak. It was pretty strong in the last couple of Doppler frames, especially right here. You can see how nice area, defined area rotation is, and as it's just still holding on, but it's slowly dissipating. Just looking ahead, you can see a lot of it's the heat. That we're losing a lot of that heat as these storms are coming through. So these cells are really going to start dying as all the heat. Hey, hello. You've been here laying at my feet the whole time. What? 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 Hi. What? Easy on the green screen. Hey, 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 hey. Get down. No. Come here. Good girl. Hey. So, here's the edge of the tornado watch right in here. As still 61 here ahead of the cell, but 50s back behind. Going to start losing a lot of that heat, especially as it starts raining in and around. So down here where there's really nothing that goes on, still 70 degrees, 66, 68. You can see where the storms are, especially down here, 70s and 68. Down here behind the cold air, you can see that's where the front is currently. Here's all the moisture wrapping around. You have your snow falling here in Denver, Colorado. Cool air coming and mixing in here. Got 52s, 50, 50, 50, 48. So cooler air is starting to really start to come into this area. So down here, still 70s because there's no cool air. You know, Look at all this warm air still down here in Texas, still in the low 70s, and even to the southern part, near 80 degrees. Here's 81. Look at all this warm air coming up and streaming in. So this is what's going to help play in for tomorrow's severe weather. Is all this warm air with this cool air coming down and going to start coming and colliding right along this whole boundary. This is where all the severe weather is expecting for tomorrow. Is as this cool air is coming in, it's going to clash with this warm air, and we're going to have more tornado watches tomorrow. So currently, just severe thunderstorm watches and warnings coming across. This is a tornado watch still in effect for another 2 hours, but other than that, nothing really that's really going on yet. It had a couple of tornadoes here. You can see a tornado symbol, hail, and so I've been constantly looking to see if there's any damage reports. Not seeing any damage reports yet. So hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know it's kind of dying down. It's 8:30 here on the West Coast, 10:30 out in Kansas and Missouri, coming up on 11:30 out on the East Coast. So really not a whole lot going on. Just some severe thunderstorms, some hail looking across. Still keeping my eye on this rotation right here. See if it goes back tornado warned. But as you can see, every Doppler stream, it's getting less and less. It's really starting to weaken out. So behind that, some hail across here in these other thunderstorms. Let's look at here out across these cells out here near Cuba. It's probably quarter size hail. This cell down here near Hunter, this one's really starting to get going. Probably some quarter size hail, 1 inch in diameter. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. Going across. Some big ping pong golf ball size hail here in Cummings, Kansas. Other than that, it's a lot of hail. This cell is going to start moving in here to just outside of Kansas City. Here's Kansas City. So everything's kind of moving off to the northeast. Some good size hail still in Missouri with this cell. Probably some good baseball size hail in some of these cells, but everything else kind of quiet. So not seeing a whole lot down here into Oklahoma or Texas. We'll go back to the other Doppler. So you can see that this one's just right on the bottom, right where that warm air is. So this probably will be a cell we'll have to watch as it continues to move on through this warm air. So a lot of warm air ahead of it because there hasn't been any storms here for it. So, and there's a lot of cloud cover. So we'll watch this one as it moves off and starts to get into this nice warm air. Maybe might see a tornado warning with it if it's able to really get going here. Just went through Lucas and Russell, Kansas, moving off through Lincoln. We'll be coming through Tescott and Minneapolis. We'll cross in here to the tornado watch in Manchester, Abilene, Carlton area here. But for right now, it's quiet. Just some severe thunderstorm warnings. Not seeing any tornado warnings yet. So just going to kind of stick with everything and keep watching. But I'll be here in case a tornado warning goes off to really get so you guys can get the latest on it. But kind of quieting down. Was way more active earlier. But like I said, some of these cells are still producing severe limits of hail, 1 inch, 2 inch in diameter. So not really seeing a whole lot. Appreciate everyone tuning in and staying with me. I know it's kind of late. Well, not so much here on the West Coast. It's only 8:30, but 9:30 Mountain, 10:30 Central, and 11:30 on the East Coast. Still have severe thunderstorm warning, or sorry, severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch, and this severe thunderstorm watch is getting ready to expire in about 28 minutes. That this one will be allowed to expire. And then an hour and 28 minutes, this one will be allowed to expire. And in about 2.5 hours, the tornado watch will be allowed to expire as well. Not to say that a new one won't appear overnight as this line continues to shift on. Could see new watches getting ready for tomorrow. That if we head over to here to our Doppler, where's the severe weather for tomorrow? Well, severe weather for tomorrow is going to be Springfield, Missouri, down through Fayetteville, down through Fort Smith, right over here, down to Hugo, Texas, back across by Texarkana, and Mena, Clinton, Thayer. Does not include Jonesboro. Jonesboro right here is right on the edge. Doesn't include Little Rock. Little Rock's right here. That's a slight risk. So this is enhanced risk. This is probably where we're going to see a majority of the tornado watches issued for tomorrow, just as today's enhanced risk has this tornado watch. So this was the area that they really picked out. Does this mean that this could be rated up for tomorrow? Yes, it could. We won't know until in the morning, but with how this area was, this could be a moderate tomorrow. But won't know for sure until morning. That includes pretty much all of Illinois. Will come up. Does not include Chicago. Just a little sliver of Indiana coming down through western Kentucky, which does include Paducah and Mayfield, South Fulton, Clinton, Dyersburg, Tennessee, Brownsville, Tennessee, Jackson, Tennessee, and Memphis as well. That will include just this last little sliver of Alabama, but a big chunk of Mississippi. Oh, sorry. Big chunk of Arkansas. That will not, just this little bit right here in Mississippi, not very much, but this area is a marginal risk, so it could still see a thunderstorm. Risk is a little bit lower, but there is a chance for severe weather coming down through Monroe, Louisiana. Shreveport is in a severe slight risk, coming back through Waco and Dallas, Fort Worth. Includes Crockett down here, Athens, Sherman. That the slight risk, I don't think will do. Will not include Wichita Falls. Wichita Falls is way over here. So Ardmore has a good chance of severe weather. Oklahoma City is probably going to be out of it. So probably won't have to worry about much there in the OKC metro. But as you move east on 40, you will start to get more and more and more into the severe weather. So there's a look at 40 coming across. So OKC is going to be clear in Norman. But as you start getting into Pauls Valley, Seminole, Craig, and then Okmulgee, Muskie, or Muskogee, sorry. Then as you start getting more into Bend and Fort Smith, then you really start getting into that slight risk and that enhanced risk for. So this whole area we'll be watching for severe weather tomorrow. Friday. Oops. Friday, everything kind of shifts down to the Gulf Coast, out here in Dixie Alley. A lot of Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama will be for Friday. This still has a possibility of being upgraded to at least a slight risk. I don't think it's going to stay a marginal risk, especially as there's so much warm air ahead of this front that a lot of this moisture coming up off the Gulf is going to help stream into and help make everything unstable for severe weather. But at this current point in time, we're just watching Kansas and Missouri. Some severe weather up here into Illinois, heading toward Wisconsin, heading right across the lake. Nothing severe, just some rain. Same thing for Minneapolis, just to the south of Minneapolis, got some rain showers. Nothing on the severe side, no hail. Maybe some lightning, but not really seeing anything. As we look at Wyoming, got some snow showers in Wyoming, some really cold air. So especially down here into the Denver area of Colorado, got 25, 24, 21, 27. Got some snow getting ready to fall here in the Denver metro. Snow already being reported. So it doesn't look like it's quite switched over. It's real close to switching over in Denver. Almost 10 inches here at this mark. 10 inches of fresh snow just outside of Denver. So going to have to watch. I said that's coming straight down the Mile High City, straight down 25. And then as that cold air starts to shift into Tornado Alley, we'll start watching this area tomorrow for severe weather and even the chance of tornadoes. mainly a lot of this area is going to be hail producers, so we're going to be watching a lot of large hail falling as this cold air continues to shift across, and maybe see some snow showers on the backside as this cold air really starts shifting east. But as of right now, just gonna, like I said, we have the severe thunderstorm watch, which is hour and 20 minutes till this one expires, 2 hours and 20 minutes till the tornado watch expires, and this one's gonna expire in 20 minutes. So eastern 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 Missouri, even into little parts here of Illinois, just to the north of St. Louis, this watch will be allowed to expire. Not really seeing anything behind it moving in, so this watch will definitely be allowed to expire in 20 minutes, 19 minutes now. So this one will be done, won't be watching that at all. The only thing we'll be watching is this line of storms as it moves off to the northeast toward Quincy and Burlington, heads toward Peoria, but a lot of this is going to set for the overnight threat for storms to really come through for the day two. So the day two is this threat. So severe weather. So a lot of this is going to happen tonight. As these storms move in, that'll be your slight risk. And especially as this line continues to shift east, that will be your slight risk of severe weather. More than likely, you'll see the 50s and the 60s coming up right behind. A lot of that is going to recover tomorrow, and then that will probably give you your other risk. I haven't quite read to see what the forecast for the area was tomorrow, but more than likely, some of these could continue on overnight. At this point, I don't see it, but doesn't mean it can't happen. The brand new severe thunderstorm warning just issued here. And then we have a couple other severe thunderstorm warnings here across the watch areas. So if you have any questions, feel free to, you can ask away. I'm here. Let's see. Regan says hi and he loves you. I love you too, son. The footage is coming out is crazy. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the footage. I think Reed even intercepted the cell in Alta Vista, I believe. So it wasn't fully condensed, but you could see stuff flying around him. Let's see. He hears you talking and watching your video. Well, I miss my little boy, so. Oh. If you guys have any questions, like I said, I'm watching the chat. Not really seeing anything come through, but I appreciate everyone that's been watching on YouTube and on Facebook. And kind of quieting down here across the watch area. So like I said, this one's now 15 minutes away from expiring. And then everything we'll just be watching here from the east as it moves on. But pretty quiet night, which is good because it's nighttime. And even some storms here toward Hoyt just to the north of Topeka. That other round is starting to move in. Already starting to see them discontinue a lot of this watch area. So as these storms continue to move in, I don't think it's going to take an hour for these storms to really start moving in. So once that happens, this threat will diminish as well, especially as these storms start coming through. They'll start discontinuing the tornado watches for Manhattan and Harrington as soon as this line starts coming through. So, but until that happens, I'll still be here watching, just in case there's still that threat for isolated tornado overnight. Still warm weather, 60s, 70s. There's a lot of warmth for this line to come in, really start getting that strength, start building more, and have that energy. I mean, especially just south of Kansas City, we got the 70 here, 61s. So still a lot of warm air here. And this is just going to help keep storms going overnight because a lot of fuel in the atmosphere, especially now that we're looking at why didn't that work? So looking at the water vapor, you can see right where that moisture is. So there's not really a whole lot of moisture here. This is dry air. But we have moisture here to the bottom, moisture all the way here. But you can see right where all that dry air is because that's where the environment is still capped. So it's not allowing the support, even though it's under a tornado watch. We're just now seeing this moisture start to come in. So as this moisture comes in and gets into this nice warm air, you could see the explosiveness, especially right in here. You can see the cloud cover that once this starts to move in, you could see something develop. You got a lot of moisture coming in and trying to work itself into this area. I mean, if we put it into motion, you'll be able to see all the tornado warnings and everything go off. So you can see right where this moisture is really starting to come in. You see the temperature's already dropping as soon as that cool air starts moving in. So, but down here, not really so much. But right over here, where all this is coming in. So that's what we're watching for. We're going to watch as all these storms start to come in and see if they can get that pop to really get going. So, well, I think I'll end up taking another break. I'll leave the Doppler on, and then I will be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. And like I said, I'm going to just kill the microphone. I'm going to leave everything on, but I'm just going to go and take a few minute break. So thanks for watching, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, I'm back. Good news. The tornado watch has been able to expire. They discontinued it early as it looked like a lot of the severe weather was starting to quiet down. So they continued it with a severe thunderstorm watch. So going back, yeah, it won't let me go all the way back. So this is the tornado watch right here, and then they discontinued it, and now it's just a severe thunderstorm watch, which includes parts of Wichita down through Arkansas City. Oh, we'll go back. So hold on one sec. Get back set up here. So this is the new severe thunderstorm watch, which goes until 4 o'clock. So that's 6 o'clock in the morning. So it includes Arkansas City, Independence, Pittsburgh, Nevada, Emporia, up through Topeka, right over here, including Kansas City. So there's no more tornado watch. Doesn't mean we won't see a slight tornado come up with some of these cells, but for the most part, the tornado threat is over. They totally did away with the tornado watch. So I think they even did away with yeah, so this is all a new watch. Still seeing some rotation out here with some of these cells, but mainly just watching this severe line here today. So 36 is still here until 10 o'clock, and then as all this moves in to the watch area, but a lot of that, like I said, has to do with this water vapor. You can see this big plume of moisture starting to move in. As it starts to move in, it will move into this nice warm area and start igniting and really getting intense thunderstorms right from Wichita all the way up. So we're just going to watch this moisture right here as it continues to move off to the east and into the severe thunderstorm watch area. So currently not seeing it. Seeing some moisture here in northern Texas and even in through Oklahoma. It's trying to get started here. But as this continues to move on, we might see another watch be continued here through eastern Oklahoma and central Oklahoma, near Ponca City, straight down through Stillwater, maybe even through Ada and McAllister. So we'll continue to watch as this line continues to move off to the east. Seeing one little cell right out here by itself, creating some rain, some small hail through northern part of Oklahoma. But other than that, all's pretty quiet, except for right outside the Kansas City metro area. Like I said, has some severe storms rolling through Leavenworth and Atchison, St. Joseph, back through Marysville and Haddam, Smith Center is just on the outside. So after that, it will be pretty quiet from Pittsburgh all the way back. So getting some storm reports here from a wind gust of 53 miles an hour with that last cell as it went through. Some strong winds, but like I said, that's with this little line right here. But all in all, still pretty quiet, and a lot of hail and a little bit of rotation out through this area, but mainly that tornado threat is over, which is good. Might see a small spin up, totally in the question, but other than that, hope you guys are having a good night. I know it's quieting down. So, staying pretty quiet. Just going to be done a lot of walking in front of that green screen today. So, if you guys have any questions, like I said, I'm here. I've been live for about 7 hours. So I went and took a small break, and like, man, that's been a long shift. Totally felt 7 hours. So still moving through too. So as these cells really start to move through the central and eastern Kansas, starting to see a little bit of development here near El Dorado that might get going here. A little bit here into eastern Oklahoma. Not really seeing anything across southern Missouri or Arkansas at this time. Looking at tomorrow, day 2. This is where the severe weather is going to move in. Like I said, you can already start to see it moving in right in through this corner, and still have that enhanced that enhanced risk of severe weather across Springfield, Mountain View, Branson, Missouri, coming down through Fayetteville and Rogers, Bella Vista area, Berryville, Alpena, Marshall, Batesville. So pretty much the whole northern part of Arkansas will be under an enhanced risk tomorrow. And that includes parts of Oklahoma as well. So Fort Smith coming down through McAllister, Atoka, Hugo. So Roswell, Oklahoma will have a threat. Durant is in that slight risk. Ardmore's in a marginal risk. Bray, Lawton, Chickasha, OKC, Guthrie, not so much. Once Ponca City, once that threat goes through today, you guys should be good for tomorrow. Might see a slight thunderstorm, but really on the low end. Nashville tomorrow, Nashville, Memphis, outside. Could see something right around Nashville, Clarksville, Murfreesboro. heading down through Savannah and even into Elizabethtown in Kentucky, Madisonville, Owensboro. Could see something, but Bowling Green is on the list. But pretty much everything will be on the Paducah side where the slight risk of severe weather is. Coming up, could see something here in Terre Haute tomorrow. Indiana coming up through Petersburg, but a pretty big area of severe weather for marginal risk. Not really anticipating a whole lot up here into Michigan and Wisconsin. Pretty much once this front comes in, it should limit the risk. So, but you can see the severe thunderstorm watches that are in effect for right now. But as all this moves east, it will move back in through St. Louis, which has been, St. Louis has seen storms yesterday, they've seen storms today, and they'll see storms again tomorrow. So all the more severe weather will be down here to the south in the orange. So a lot of cool air. I think we're actually starting to see that mix in Denver now. We are starting to see snowfall in and around Denver, Westminster, Edgewater, Inglewood, Aurora. It's on that mix line right here. But that cool air is moving in and the snows are coming down. So it's expected that it can even get down into Albuquerque as well. Seeing some mix down here just to the outside of Albuquerque. And it's really cold, 30, 34 degrees. And then out by Tucumcari, it's up in the 50s. So you can really start to see where that continental divide is between that cool air mass and the warm air mass right along the mountains. Especially if I zoom out, you can see the 50s and the 60s and where the 40s and 30s are. So you can see where that cooler air mass is and then where the warm mass is and why we're able to get these severe thunderstorms for tomorrow. The probable risk of a tornado tomorrow, again, that's in this area right here, coming through Paris, Texas, up through the Queen, Mena, Little Rock, Jonesboro, even Wynn, Arkansas, has a chance of a tornado threat for tomorrow. That goes all the way up pretty much through Rolla and Springfield, St. Louis, including parts of Illinois. I think it just ends just to the west of Champaign, but we'll include Springfield, Bluffs, Jerseyville, Vandalia, St. Charles will be in it, and does not include parts of western Kentucky. So pretty much ends at Cape Girardeau. But today we're focusing on this severe thunderstorm watch. So some severe thunderstorm warnings still in effect here near Kansas City, Missouri, and starting to move out of Kansas and into Missouri. So I-70 East and West closed from Denver to Eisenhower Tunnel with 24 inches of new snow on the way. Yeah, I believe it. Here's 11 inches, 5 inches, almost 10 inches of new snow. So it's 19 degrees in Breckenridge, 12 degrees just outside of Georgetown. So, yeah, I believe it. I believe that there's a lot of snow, especially, like I said, 11 inches up here, 10 inches. And you're going to start getting some major accumulation here in Denver. So I appreciate that, Mike, with that information. Already 4 inches here in Douglas County. Jefferson County near Genesee is 10 inches of snow. Gilpin County in Aspen Springs is so far seen 11 inches of snow. So, 6 inches of snow in Rosita, which is Custer, Colorado, Custer County. So, starting to really see some good snow accumulation across Colorado. Staying pretty warm out here in Grand Junction. But you can see right where the snow starts. And that is why we have severe weather. There's a lot of warm air ahead of the front and a lot of cold air behind it. And in that mixing, we have severe storms that are firing up. So, do we have any severe weather or any severe fire risk for tomorrow? Right now, this is today. Fire risk for tomorrow. Not really seeing anything for tomorrow. Friday, nothing. Not really seeing anything Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday either. So pretty much the last day of fire danger would be today here through the Amarillo area. As you can see, the winds have really calmed down compared to earlier. Well, here in Amarillo, they're still gusting to about 20 miles an hour. But earlier, the winds were gusting right about 30 to 40 miles an hour across this Amarillo and Elk City area, Wellington, Pampa, right where all those fires were burning. We were seeing some really strong winds, and that launched extreme fire danger. But not seeing that now. So pretty much just looking ahead for the severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect. And this is in effect until 6 o'clock Central Time. So I will update that. So, severe weather watch in effect until 6 o'clock. That will be for this area here for Kansas City. So, just updated the information here on the bottom of the screen. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Like I said, I'll be more than happy to answer anything that you guys want to know about severe weather for tomorrow, today. So totally don't mind interacting. So keeps me occupied. If you're watching on YouTube, please make sure you subscribe to National Storm Center. Like I said, I have a green screen right here. I've been in front of it pretty much the whole time, so I've just taken a little break here at the storm desk and trying to see if I can find some of the storm pictures from earlier. A lot of shots of the tornadoes from earlier tonight in Kansas, but not seeing any tornado damage, so that's a good thing. Yep, not seeing a whole lot of damage, so not seeing anything for tornado damage. So that's good news. So